All right. Hey guys, welcome back to episode 3 of our Astragoth Teching Up campaign. So yeah, we've actually had a bit of a break from this campaign for a week or so, but yeah, I was kind of thinking about all of my in-progress campaigns that I've got going on still, and yeah, this one was the one that was the most appealing, so I thought we'd get back into it. And I just like the idea of my little Chaos Dwarf armies marching in lockstep to crush the world.
Messo annunku. Drarth Jarik Suru Garas.
But yeah, so so basically we're just playing Astragoth. The main thing that I was trying to focus on with this campaign was just trying to get as much technology unlocked as possible. So we got research. Chaos Dwarves don't really have much in the way of ability to pump research, but we managed to get our research rate up to set 220 at the moment, just mainly from just stealing technology with Demon Smiths. So yeah, so we got one here, for example. We got a Saxony here, and this guy's just stealing technology from there as much as he can. We've got another one there. He's gonna jump in there and steal more technology out in a second as well. Just chuck some points around on these guys. Castellan. Some terror. Alright.
Corn dog.
I think everyone's pretty much in position. So yeah, so it's kind of the major things I guess that are going on right now is just we're invading Ghost's territory here. We're in the process of stomping out Ghost. We've just recently allied with Astragoth, so we've got some Chaos Dwarf unity going on, and the plan is to turn on Kugath and take over these lucrative islands as soon as we can. I reckon we might need... I was going to send him here just to siege block Pig Barter so I can kind of reserve it to stop Drazoth from taking it. Or maybe I'll sell it to Drazoth, I don't know. But we'll grab, probably grab a extra sort of assistant lord here. Only one spare that I already recruited. Yeah, I'll get level 6 death. We'll get 100 slaves in Dragon Isles. Just a couple more hobgoblins there to support. Where are we short? Ah, here. Oh, and here as well. Alright, put that back to 100%, may as well. Alright, I think we're good.
Kalsten, Anunku fa Norgol, Tarbu Marekus de Margs.
Don't want to make any pacts with him because we pretty much want to turn on him straight away as soon as we get the opportunity. So I'm going to try to take out Clan Rictus here as well without getting, hopefully without getting having too much trouble. Can't let him get over there to our raiding army because it can't defend itself. Sorry. Minus 10k a turn. You're a braver cast dwarf than me, Messi. Thanks, Big Al. Yeah, and I gotta try to push it a little bit. I'll take the ogres. Why not? Steel tech failure. That's a bit rough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I issued that order to Steel Technology when this was owned by the Goromadi tribe, but I think they, yeah, I think they took it and then I forgot to change the order. Alright, I'll try and get him. This is like a brand new one. I just recruited him at level 19 already. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a wasting 3 turns to drive him somewhere he can steal technology from. Well, let's see. We'll recon next turn, see where we can send him. Alright, so yeah, so he wants to take Pigbiter. So I'm gonna. So does he go after before Ghost? I think Ghost should go after him, right? Yeah. So if I siege lock here, then Ghost, then he'll not be able to attack. I'll be blocking. Then Ghost might push me off, but it'll be too late for him to take it. So we could have him stuck there. So you check turn order. Yeah, that's how I check turn order. Yeah, just go to camera settings and then just see. But you can also, I think you can also just do it from knowledge as well. I think like they added them on before, so everyone that's in game 1 goes last, then everyone from Warhammer 2 gets put behind them, before them, and then game 3 before them. So basically all game 3 factions go first, then game 2 factions, then game 1 factions.
No. Impossible. Never.
What the fuck? Fuck off, dude. I'm not trying to select you. I think... Yeah, so he's at war with him as well. So yeah, I think if we go into the water, then I think we can. Yeah, we can siege that from the water. Races, not factions. Yeah, that's correct. I meant races. Yeah. All of the factions within a race go together. Well, actually, they're split by legendary lord and normal, aren't they? So it's like all the legendary lords go, and then later on, all of the non-legendary lords go. It's actually like all of the legendary lords from all 3 games go first, then all of the non-legendary lords go, the major and minor, yeah. But they go in the same order, right? Same racial order, yeah. But just all the legendary lords go first, and then all the minors go. Oh, actually, I should have sent him to siege lock that, maybe. Yeah, there's no point sacking it because it's only tier 2 anyway. Yeah, we could take it to tier 2, but there's really no value in it. We may as well we'll just take it at tier 1 and... Maybe we should just take it as an outpost. We'll just take it as an outpost for now, and then when we're ready to properly develop it, we'll knock it down and put it back up again. Oh, maybe I should have taken it as a factory. Actually, yeah, it doesn't matter, whatever. Gonna get knocked down anyway.
Dish Hashut Ankor. Awanrag. Debdarwi Algrundal Haskala.
Hubristic is okay, I guess. Envious is okay. Yeah. This guy.
Gorndog. Tarazan Tarazan.
Yeah, so he should have him locked out. So that's good. We've still got a sack. Wait, one. We've just got the one sack city left now. Post victory. Yeah, that's right. We can get that without losing anything. We'll just sack him. Two magic items, plus a bit of loot. Yeah, just keep these guys getting upgrading their replenishment. So for these sack city guys, I'll just try and give them as much replenishment as they can get. Just gonna stay there and keep doing that every turn. Got four turns to go, so I may as well bring him up here. Get him to steel tech there. He's ready. Assuming glorious, exiled, corrupted, confident, fanatical. Magic item drop chance from battle. Does that? It doesn't say like own army or lord's army or anything, so that's a bit weird. But the 50% experience gain would be good. That one's kind of good too. What else we got on? This guy is level 15, but he's got some tech already. Yeah, I did know that. Thanks, dude. I thought I explained that in the stream, but maybe you're not up to that part yet. But yeah, you need to fuse a lot of items to get the books through brute force. Four blues. 2 blues to make the enchanted scrap, and then 2 enchanted scrap. Oh, wait up. Oh, yeah, it's 8 blues. 2 blues to make the enchanted scrap, then 2 enchanted scrap to make 1 valuable scrap. Oh, yeah, it is 8 blues, isn't it? Yeah, fuck, yeah. 8 blues, which is 16 greens, which is 32 whites, but 1 chance to get the books, which is mostly not going to be the books. It's going to be some other purple. So yeah, it's a lot of burning shit. That's why I didn't really want to continue that campaign, because it's like, it's not going to prove anything, you know.
Astragoth Ironhand.
I have to risk some of our guys to try to get.
These Sharbi are eats.
Fail.
Doomskullki, Anfa Grimazul, As Domitashum, Vagazul, Anfa Grimazul, Ardugalzan, Taparag, Hasutanunku, Dot Gristas Wanas.
Alright, so we're going to try and get at least Saxony with 3 armies.
Gorndok, Dalet Castellan, Unbad Agalu.
Look army, nice. No, he's impaired. That's cool.
Ardugaltok, Dagon Bezeki.
Oh, I should have. Oh shit! I should have come down here and smashed this guy. Just realized. It's alright.
No, Gracia, never wrong.
I need more, even more lords out. Hubristic maybe, yeah, I guess Hubristic's okay. I think Elspeth, forgot how fun this campaign might be my favorite. Yeah, Elspeth's pretty fun. Guns. What would my life be without guns? Actually, yeah, we could try and get the Chaos Book. We could try and get the Books of Corn in this. That might actually be not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Might just play this manually so we don't take too much damage. We're gonna have to fight Skaven next. Let's get some archers out.
Accept these great Barads Achashut Daleth Castellan.
Alright, that's good.
Asumorandaslo Urak Taardugalurk Dakum Anothastas Drosha Dabaratu Kasud Arut. Kauman Zianuntu. Zara Zakarafsha.
Boys and crew! Crumbs far out!
Ei! Asun Ahasut! Ut na Arabic Nartu!
Far out, Kazunkas!
Krunazuna Dormanuntu! Hasut Kara!
What? Kazunkas and crew!
Aksu!
His guns should be ripping him a new one.
Faithful! Ei!
Some armor up.
Uto! Suludasha!
Slow him.
Barada Hasut!
That.
Utkolu Hasut! Anfa Agrimazur! Sulu Satrustram!
Mustache!
Yeah, Elspeth's good fun. You can't hey Joshua, you watched that video I made ages ago about how you could farm the quest battles to get like infinite schematics with her. Not that that's really needed, but you know, but yeah, that doesn't work anymore, though, does it? Because they changed the quest battle so it doesn't award you schematics if you lose. I think. I don't know if you know, but yeah, I haven't bothered trying to do it for a while, so yeah, I wasn't sure. But the purging Avaland and Stirland of heresy before eventually returning control of the capital to the elector count, that still works. Right. Yeah, Saxony, one magic item. Yeah, we'll head back and we'll transfer our units into the ambush army so that the AI can't see where we are. Move him back. If they're going to take Blasted Expanse, I want to be able to retake it. I don't really want to lose Drakenhor, but...
Asumor Angas Lock Dumle Vagaum Doctor Dakuas
fuck, I better replace this guy. That doesn't get wrecked. Just in case he has to retreat. This one, I think he'll be right to sit there in force march. Oh yeah, fuck, I totally forgot about this. So we're also invading Cathay. I forgot about that part.
I concur.
Gorndok. Faumansi Anunku. Sumadana. Makazia Faumansi.
I don't know if we should mess with Cathay or not. How strong are they?
Do not disgrace
Strength 28. So they've got significant strength.
For your life.
I mean, I feel like they're going to go down eventually, and I kind of want to be on the winning side with the other Chaos factions, but I'm not sure if I want to be brave enough to make the first move, you know? Yeah, that's all been taken out by... So Miao Ying's gone already, taken out by Snickitch. She's still hanging on somewhere. No, she's totally gone, yeah.
Ana kubelu gormispar. Achasut.
No.
Oh,
Never.
cool. The maggot host actually joined the war with me this time. They didn't just fucking betray me like normal.
Takuasta elgramus. Afanardugal. Akrek Sardutalelgram. Aftanuan. Wanampadas. Paumansia nuntu. Hasudzibartu.
Valiant defeat. They look like pretty shit armies. Oh, except for they got these two celestial lions. They're not that good though, are they? I don't particularly want to fight them though. I wonder if we can just auto-resolve it with like heaps of items. Use up some of this trash. Shards or whatever. There's a couple of blues we can fuse. Check. No, just got scrap. Do you have a chance if you when you fuse 2 enchanted scrap to make a precious scrap? Do you have a chance to get another unique item then, or no? It always turns into scrap. Enchanted, I don't know, Iron Course maybe. Actually, Bonus of Berserk's pretty good. Actually, enchanted other Trickster Shard's pretty good. Heaps of fusings to do. That's it, guys. I'm just gonna make sure that air conditioning is working. Yeah, it's working. It's just really hot. All right. Yeah, I don't really want any of these whites except for the glittering shield. And maybe the glittering scale, sorry, maybe the knapsacks. Yeah, I guess we want them. Alright, something like that. And then this guy can have the Lifebane Blade, so he's got the hunger when he's in combat. Give him Talisman of Preservation as well. And maybe Trickster's Helm. Should I give him the Mirror Shield? And
He's on Wolfram.
and this guy can have Trickster's Helm, and actually, he can have Helmet Discord. And he can have a Potion of Toughness. Or just a healing potion is good. And it's fine. Hopefully we don't have to fight the battle, but if we do, hopefully having all that junk equipped will make it a bit better. Actually, what's the Hellhammer on? That's bonus blast gem, Hellhammer. Okay, toughness. He's got Lifebane Blade, so fuck it, we'll give him a Furnace Blast gem. This one's got other Trickster Shard. Furnace Blast gem. Actually, maybe I'll give this guy the other Trickster Shard. No, he needs them. Yeah, maybe I'll give him the other Trickster Shard because he's going to be sort of tanking probably. So if he's in the thick of it, then he can be debuffing as well. And this guy, yeah, he kind of needs the health potion, I guess. It's all about the teetering, indeed. Heroic victory, that's what I'm talking about. Only gonna lose one unit. 2, 3. Seems pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. And yeah, occupy it as... Actually, no, we'll just occupy it as a tower, but just level 1 tower. But that gives us the walls to defend if they want to try and counterattack us. Oh, did he... What happened?
Anfa Agrimazu. Grunazuna Dormanuntu.
Ah, they're just gone.
Orsepu Agru. Awanrag. Hasutanunku.
Alright. Need to make sure we don't go bankrupt. Cool. So that gives us 100. Have we fought? Have we done every bit of fighting?
Ta grungron apgru. Daku as da
I think the Skaven, Tritch and Skaven are going to be problem.
Jorrik. Tak da Drazdin. Oh, Woodle. Gorndok. Waddle. He's on Kazakh Munger.
Alright, we get the siege going here. They might be able to come back over and take that. This army can come down and deal with Kugath, but Kugath's main stack looks pretty nasty. Maybe we need another assistant lord here. No, we can't raise. Oh, we already raised the lord up here. That's right. Yeah, that's cool. We are a bit broke. It's true. Oh yeah, what's this guy doing? Oh, you're getting ready to take that. Might Alright, I might jump this guy because I don't think he can make it there in one turn. He can, but I'm hoping he won't. So what I'm going to do is jump to there, and then hopefully that blocks him. Hopefully he occupies that so he can't attack this. Hopefully he doesn't have enough movement. We'll try and steal that. Alright, I think that's about it. Alright. Yeah, pretty much need as much money as we can get, so we'll just do sacrifice cash everywhere. Oh, still got 200 here that I... What? Can't be right. Yeah, that's better. Just didn't... Yeah, there's a weird bug going on at the moment where it doesn't update sometimes. So we've got 50... 107, 150, 175. Played so much Chaos Dwarf, so their dialogue lines are ingrained into my head right next to the Shogun 2 campaign voice lines. Nice. Alright. Money's looking okay. Yeah, I kind of want to rush this, how much is it going to cost us? 3, so 300. Yeah, I might just do it. Because yeah, now all of a sudden we're getting 428 armaments per turn instead of 90. So we're finally going to be kicking into sort of serious armament style. Yeah, I'm gonna I'm going to go to factory. Get that happening. And that way we can upgrade this. Crap. I was hoping he wouldn't be able to make it. That's right. As long as he's, you know, as long as he gets killed. That's the main thing. 135 is like, you know, about 1500 gold. So that's better.
Daula intimidas pama parag. Udmish fadis agruldrav.
Military access. Yeah, I guess so. Be friends with our Astragoth brothers and trade with them. Yes. Ambush? No ambush. Okay, so they just walked into it. It's okay. Okay, they got 3 flamers, but apart from that, they haven't really got much. Give it a shot. I'm worried that the other army that went off hunting my I'm gonna try and go here, so hopefully they'll come here and then we can attack them in the back on that side.
Makarzia Thalmansi.
Here we go. Try and take out these two. Or they do too much. Hard to coordinate so many different areas at once. Oh, beautiful. Shoot the fuck out of him. That'll be good. How we going? This? Can I store this up? Yeah, beautiful. Right, we'll finish that. Oh, did he rout and get wrecked? And I didn't even notice. Luckily he survived. Is he not dying? Fucking die. Bit of friendly fire there.
Abgrove ass und a Gipfelfrund. Teu Salasu. Korea Azan.
It's all happening. Oh shit, why does he keep doing? I need to stop letting him die all the time. Hey, Ninja Jones, how you going, buddy? Still trying to kill this lord. Struggling a bit. Yeah, this guy needs to just escape. He's like, I keep like nearly killing him. It's too much of a big target for getting shot. What actually changed for Astragoth in the last patch? Just the same stuff that changed for everybody. No, I don't think there's any Astragoth specific changes.
What, son? How's Uncle's gits? How come like that? Druggy, boys! Stuck him!
Trash Kazad Waddle!
Try and grab as many slaves as we can. It's not they didn't have that much infantry, but we do get, I think we get triple or quadruple, so should be reasonably worthwhile. Beautiful. Killed that fuck finally. Guess this one as well. Try and help a bit. Yeah, not gonna catch them. Alright, that's pretty good. So I think there's still 2 more of their armies floating around up there, endangering our operations. So we need to neutralize them. We can't countenance any, economic disruption. $829 slaves, not a bad haul. Aha, good. I'm glad he came back, and I'm glad he didn't get the ambush. Suck it, idiot. So yeah, if he had got the ambush on him, he might have hurt us. I thought that this guy was in force march. Doesn't say he's in force march though. Maybe it did before the battle. That worked out really well. Yeah, he was in force march, so yeah. So that kind of worked out well, because if he hadn't been in force march, that guy probably wouldn't have attacked, and then he would have still been threatening my raiding army. Pure luck though that he got the ambush. I mean, I guess it's sort of good though, because even if he had have killed it, even if he had got the ambush and killed him, then at least that would have pulled him away from my raiding army. I'd rather lose that single lord than the whole raiding army. Astragoth's taken over the world. I haven't taken over the whole world, but I've taken over. I'm dominating a pretty significant patch in the middle here. Spend money and reduce journey time. Yep, let's do that. What did he get? He got +1 capacity for monsters. I want the Kadai Fireborn summon. I want Flame and Shadow. That's really good. Dreadquake's okay. Wrath's okay. Yeah, I mainly want the Flame and Shadow for all my lords, and the Blood and Fire Reborn. It's really good for solo lords, both of those, because it just means you've got, doesn't matter how much army you've got, you've always got a certain amount of power in every battle.
Draftumlet. Magorm Crest. Skads Parax.
Oh. He's... What? Crushing defeat. Really? I mean, I guess this is all trash, but still. He hasn't even got a hero or anything. Oh, it's a siege battle, yeah. Alright. Once this guy moves in, we'll be able to just use him to win the siege for us, so that'll be cool.
Gorndok. Sanaru. Ter-i.
No, sack that. Good amount of slaves. Death Singer, nice. And we'll just occupy it as a basic tower. We'll abandon it and retake it later on to pump it up more. Alright, I'm not sure if we're going to need this guy to deal with Kugath or not. Maybe.
Las Udiol Tiwas. Hapru.
Where'd Kugath go?
Astragoth Ironhand. This was Fonagol Hasudzibartu Kandork Suferayo Utdak Thaumansia Nunku.
Yeah, where the hell's Kugath? Show someone else. That's only tier 1.
Maroon. Move him.
Didn't see him?
Okmadu Galanzeled. Ulastas. Nahitiwas. Eso annunku.
Alright.
Poorly thought out.
Might fight this one manually again, because I think Kugath's around somewhere, I just don't know where he is. Oh, we've got Siege Attacker on everyone because of the tower. Once you, when you unlock the first tier of the left side, I think, or the middle, you get Siege Attacker on all your armies automatically. Yeah. Yeah, I'll bring these guys around to split them.
These Astragoth. Best I seen Toras. They had seen some.
Alright, so first of all we need some guns. I guess we kind of want the guns like there, I would say. And the rest of everything else kind of like there. Oh yeah, that looked like, sorry, I just missed that. But yeah, that looked like it hit.
Send him that train. Afisa Elgramus. Oscalafandrocha! Ud edu an raptor! Ud go! Ojana grund! Waddlebara grundi! Wallablik grund! Asutrin! Astragoth Zulahua! Susenchu! Astragoth Zulahua!
Kasunkas! Sturkas! Vestragam!
Utazula Elgramus!
Nastak!
Grund! Grundi! Astragoth Zulahua!
Alright, we'll slow them so that they just eat as much shit as possible. Are these guns opening up yet? No, they're too far down the hill. I've got to wait a little bit closer.
Daglat Sulu Kals!
The Grump boy!
Grima
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, they're just getting totally melted.
Astragoth!
Don't even need to bother. Don't even want to bother using the slow on them.
This was boys!
Full centaurs rock.
Terrier to slow drink.
I was going to pull them out, but they're going to smash them without losing any entities, so I just leave them in there. Is all she wrote. Beautiful. So yeah, so now we should be in a nice, nice position to deal with Kugath. Kugath's got a bigger army, obviously, and higher tier stuff, and he's got better magic, and he's got artillery and everything. But I still feel like it'll be kind of the same story. Hopefully, if we find him on the field as that one. He hasn't got anything fast, I don't think. We want to release his factories eventually, don't we?
Jasmin Afastard.
Gorndok!
Astragoth Zulahu. Zulahu.
Debdarwi Hargrundal Haskala! Gorndok!
Yeah, I think these guys should be able to get it done by themselves. What? Oh, should have said on, yeah. Can't play Iceland for the life of me after playing Slaanesh. Faction so boring. As in, Iceland's so boring compared to Slaanesh. Yeah, I kind of felt like Iceland was a bit slow. I really like the concept of Iceland, but I feel like he just needs a bit of a rebalance and a rework. But yeah, I think I love the idea, like I love that type of campaign, not all the time, but as an alternate campaign style. I love that idea of like you're kind of like a, you're kind of like a what do you call it, a a roaming kind of police defender thing, and you kind of give all the land to your allies and stuff. I think Arya was just talking about doing a similar sort of thing with Thorgrim, like playing like Thorgrim, where she only has like, or he or they, she or whatever, only has 5 settlements, and the rest they give to the other dwarf lords. And yeah, I like those type of concepts as well, where you just you kind of focus more on the military and on helping your allies and stuff. So I know I love that about Iceland, and I like the extra movement stuff that they get, and I like the idea of the and the idea of the dragon ships, aka high elf Black Arcs, but yeah, but just some other stuff like about when you confederate, you lose the ability to give stuff to that faction, and yeah, stuff like that. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, I think they should have a special I don't know what they should do, but maybe one idea for that would maybe have a special confederation mechanic for Iceland, so that if you confederate them, the other factions, you don't get their territory, you just get the lord, but they still stay as an independent thing. Iceland's fun as a 1 or 2 time campaign. I enjoyed it, but it has no replayability. That's a shame. I really liked some of the things they did with it though. Like I really liked the way that they had the different quests, you know, the different campaign objectives depending on which, like, you know, area that you decided to go to. So you've kind of got, you know, Cathay objectives, Uthman objectives, you know, whatever. You can choose which one you want to go for. Alright, so I guess we gotta leave that to Snickage. Are we allied with Snickage? We are not. Do we want to kill Snickage? Or do we want to ally with him? Dwarf nail allies with rats, but we're cows dwarfs. Oh, well, not really. Well, when I say alliance, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. He doesn't have any legendary. He's a pain to confederate. You need 3 armor qualities. Yeah, it's not too bad if you like do it at the start. Like, it's not too bad if you plan to do it. Like, plan to take the one down. Like. Yeah, if you kind of plan to take the Elven colonies at the right time and stuff. But it's kind of annoying if you've confederated everybody else and then you have to, from scratch, go and take the colonies. Yeah, I think we avoid taking the alliance with Snickage for now. I might just put this guy there. And
Awamrag. Taskaran roof. Ekudiol erpetu. Orakrek.
alright, a little battle group there moving down.
Makazia Thaumansi. Subjugatas. Dragon Bezeki.
I wonder if we should bother trading. If you don't kill them at some point, he'll probably try to kill you at some point. Never a case of it, more like if when. Yeah, more like when. Yeah, no, I think it'd be nice to have. I think it'd be nice to eventually annex all of Cathay and just have all of this corner kind of as our giant fucking stinking toxic fume production producing, you know, factory area. I kind of like being in the middle, but then now I'm like, yeah, I think we'll take this and maybe we'll keep a little bit of this. I don't know. Well, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. But yeah, I think Skaven are pretty good to farm as well. So it might be good to make a sack city out of them.
Conclave
248 slaves, so that's pretty good. That's like 2,800 or something. Have you ever tried the stronger and fairer AI mod? No, I haven't. Sorry. Just Dreadnought, can't tell you anything about it.
You're gonna get eaten, thief. Suru Garas.
Right, so we can steal some technology here. Nope. He's got 2 turns left. This guy's got 0 turns left. So we'll go first with him. Failed. Alright. Try this guy. You got it. Right.
Dalet Castellan. Gorndok. Eri. Takumkaru. Faumancia Nunku. Gruntagro. Ara. Conclava Grimersul.
2, 3, 4. Four items out of 4 items. That's not bad. Can't argue with that. Right. Bring him in to join these guys. Oh, we can hit this dude. Just.
Gorndok. Nati was up through. Hasutanunku. Dunlef. Asumor Angas. Lock.
What the fuck was that? Some random cloud storage thing trying to make changes in my device. What the fuck? Fuck off. No, maybe it's something to do with Kingsoft. Did you ever do a guide on cults? They almost don't feel worth the effort, other than Zeech because of the propagating buildings. I don't know if you're doing this right now. Yeah, I did a guide for corn cults, how to set up like kind of infinite money farming thing for corn. We talked a fair bit about Nurgle cults, and I think we decided they were just kind of whatever. They're not really that interesting.
No, you failed.
Yeah, for Nurgle, you basically just use the cults to teleport your teleport your faction leader around occasionally. Like maybe you'd invade one way with your faction leader and your main stack, and then build cults the other direction with some cultists or whatever. And then once you finish conquering this way, just teleport back over the other way so you can continue conquering the other way without wasting any turns or something. You know, something like that maybe.
Need my warp tokens.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone's successfully used them more effectively to help like spread and stuff like that. You can kind of do like a spready thing where they help you spread your plagues and shit, but I don't know, it just seemed like it's not worth bothering with really. But it might be fun to do it, or it could be good for like a special sort of game where you're trying to do a themed run or of some kind or something. Yeah, I don't know. I might fight this one manually just so that I can heal this lord up.
Trajitu.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much it. Spy number 1. I mean, you can maybe use the Slanesh ones to help you subjugate factions, but I don't know. I never bothered.
Uki Deblet. Dakuasta Elgram.
This guy's in force march, yeah, so we can. Oh shit, there's another one over there. Didn't see him. Alright, we've got that one.
Makazia Faumansi. Ata Dockstock. Faumansia Nunku. Waddle. Kasudzibardu. Castellan. Imaskan.
Alright. Should have enough movement to get him.
Subjugators.
We should have. Hey, lately. That's what I'm doing, conquering along the northern wastes. All the while I've got cultists sowing cults across the Empire to teleport there. Getting a few extra infections from it, which is nice early, but late game's completely unnecessary. Yeah, no, I think you've already figured it out by yourself, Catonic. Yeah, there's nothing, I don't think there's any, oh yeah, as far as I know, there's no hidden mysteries or anything. The only thing I think that was like vaguely interesting, if I recall correctly, there was something that could like, you could do some sort of cult that would increase the chances of plague spreading or something. So if you're playing like Kugath and you're trying to get as many, not Kugath, Epidemius, and you're trying to get as many plagues going as possible, you could like set up a like a farm type situation. Like if you had a faction that you wanted to intentionally leave there so that you could plague them, so that you could keep lots of plagues, and then you just like, yeah, but I don't know, it's kind of bullshit. Like I never bothered trying to do it, but it seemed like conceptually that seemed like a kind of a fun idea, but I never actually did it. I don't think it's like, it wouldn't be like a power gaming move or anything, it'd be more like a role-playing thing, you know? Alright, alright. I'm thinking something like this, maybe, and like... Yeah, they kind of heavily outrange us, don't they? 45. They don't really outrange our archers by much, though. Our archers maybe could get them up on the hill. Maybe do something like that, and then just the archers just kind of pop out. Oh, well, they're making a move. Shut him down, shut him down, come on. Get on them, get on them.
The best gets.
Okay, that's looking good. We
Up through with us, una gibber through.
alright, get over here and try and tank. Oh, they're gonna go back around this way. Yeah, sweet. Do that.
Oh, Krasan!
What's up, boy duckets?
But lose answer!
These guys keep changing their mind. I tried it. Makes the army's campaign much more fun. Actually, recruitment. What? Oh, stronger in fair mode. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Hobgoblin nearly stuck again.
Alright, cool. If we can get them to come back around this way. I was liking that because
Boys up through! We got the best gift! Hobgoblin duck! Yeah, Felix, we duck, aye?
Whoa! Boots! Dalet Casta!
slow them down.
Bill Crafty!
You guys get the fuck out of there.
Rise up!
We're done.
Izok! Gradbrek!
Hobgoblin attack! Battle over there! Coral casualty!
Yes, magic. Magic socks.
Utstak alla Brignatu! Fortan una!
Alright, let's
Kauman Sianum tu! Hasut Kara!
let's get some magic of our own, shall we?
Rosle! Odoxon! Dalet Castellan! Sturkas! Hasut Ampa
Where's that wizard? Yeah, go and hunt to kill him. I'm not sure where that lightning is going to go.
Ulawaku! Dalet Castellan! Ice Hunger!
Kazunkas up through!
Brosha Dabaratu!
Boys up through! Hobgoblin akasas! Grams varals!
Barads are Hasut! Up through with us, una gibber through! Zaras Akadravja!
Pretty brutal.
Kauman Sianum tu!
Yeah, that's pretty good. These guys are just taking their licks. Yeah, kill that dickhead. Right, let's get some more Bernie.
Hobgoblin, you livestock girl!
Domskalki! Honum Kulet! Hasut Kara! Makarzia Daumansi! Ut Idu Wanraka!
He's doing alright. He's beating shit out of their Mage Lord. It's good.
Hobgoblin akasas! Don't let players this ways. Yeah.
Got the simple.
Solfeo.
Glory. Slow them down. Some more shots. What's your PC specs? I got like a 3070 Ti graphics card. I've got a 1290K Intel processor, like i9, I think. And I think I've only got 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, something like that, I would say. I tried to buy a second set of RAM, but they're fucked up, so. Any chance you can upgrade to 440p? I don't know. I mean, I guess I could, but I'm not gonna. Or 1080p looks choppy for you? It'd look more choppy if it was 1440, because my system wouldn't handle it as well. Yeah, I don't know. One day, but yeah, no, not today, sorry. Just use the enhance button. I'll just install some more RAM. Whoa. 32 gig of RAM is like $1,000 these days. Yeah. Fortunately, I'm not making any money out of YouTube particularly, so I'm not. Once I become super rich and famous from my Rockstar YouTube career, then I'll upgrade.
Corn duck.
But good feedback though. Anyway, thanks, Sajid Mohammed. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry if that's yeah, sorry you're getting the bad views. But yeah, no plans to upgrade just yet. I noticed it sometimes looks way shitter on YouTube for some reason. Like if I record, like when I record it through OBS, this is the exact same thing as what I'm uploading to YouTube. Then it's like pristine, you know, perfectly clear. But then, I mean, if I try and record stuff off of the stream, it's like real shit, even if it's, yeah, doesn't, something to do with, I don't know, maybe something to do with the streaming or to do with YouTube or something. But yeah, I imagine if I tried to higher resolution, it would make it worse probably. But it's good to know it's a problem. So yeah, one day I can probably, you know, get a better computer. It's probably just some mix of game optimization and stream quality shenanigans. Not much to do that would have significant quality upgrade. Yeah, yeah, that's what I think as well. The thing I'm talking about anyway. I'm not sure if it's the same thing that Sergi's talking about, but I suspect it is. It's just like kind of, I don't know, yeah, sometimes it just looks kind of blurry, I guess, on the stream. But yeah, but what I'm uploading to YouTube doesn't look blurry, so I don't know why it does that, but yeah. To be honest, whenever the stream gets fuzzy, I just refresh the browser tab and it's fine. Yeah, I kind of suspect it's something like that. But it's but the problem for one problem for me is that if I try to like record stuff later off of the stream recording, like the stream recording will be whatever YouTube decided to record, you know, so it's like the blurriness or whatever is like permanent on the VOD. I don't know, yeah, maybe when you're live you can affect it, but you can't really affect it once it's, you know, once it's recorded. But what can you do?
Subjugatas! Ida Hashudula Hasharas!
Bad idea.
Gerit Alas! Utsarduardugar!
Think decide again.
I feel like this guy's gonna fuck me up.
Dromadrasul!
I mean, it was kind of worth it because we got rid of all these armies. Now he's kind of fucked, but yeah, this guy could probably still assassinate one or all of my extra lords there.
Gorndok!
I might just get him into reinforce, or get him into
Afula Dokot!
a range so he can attack that. I think tweaking some of the settings should sort some of the issues. Remember when Legion used to stream 1080p? It looked much better than your stream. Anyway, love the content. Yeah, I mean, so I think sometimes it looks good, sometimes it doesn't, yeah.
Makazia Falmansi!
Sorry, bear with me a sec. Let's check it out. Check it out. I don't know, it looks pretty crystal clear on my screen. Maybe, is it just in the battles, maybe, that you're talking about? Yeah, maybe, yeah, is there a bit of blurriness when it moves, maybe? Oh, no, not too bad, it doesn't seem like. Yeah, I don't know, it looks fine on my screen. The issues during movement when you pan around, yeah. Cool. Oh.
No point.
Noted. Thanks.
Hasutanunku! Ata Dokstok! Aku Azataji! Hasut Hashara!
Sorry. Wasn't quite ready to end the turn there. It was like YOLO end turn for some reason. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Got to work tomorrow. Next few days. Yes, those are metal as fuck, that is true. Alright,
Malfunction.
Alright, maybe we'll... So 1, 2, 3. We need one more to survive, basically. So yeah, maybe we replace this guy with this guy, who I don't care whether he lives or dies, essentially. And replace this guy with... we just get another considered.
Easily.
I think that's just a new considered that we just spawned in. Fuck, that's cool. And yet another one. He's not, I mean, it's not like a super important, like if he dies I won't be heartbroken or anything.
Livestreams. Anfa Agrimazul.
Alright, so hopefully that leaves us 4. Hopefully leaves us 4 to
Gorndok. Akrek. Olar Udiotiwa. Hasotanunku.
Alright, let's put him.
Draftem let.
Alright, cool. And then this guy's
Draftem let.
this thing. It's minus 20 degrees and my office heater is malfunctioning. Oh dear. Are you like on one of the outside offices? Like near the windows, near the, you know, external windows? I think we can actually take this from there. If he sacks it. Should be pretty cool. Alright, cool. Now. Wouldn't mind hitting some influence this turn. So, let's go 200, 200, 200. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're getting, no, we're still getting a 10, yeah. And we're the rest money. Oh, we missed one? Oh, yeah, 86%. Which one am I missing? Ah. once, and let's go for... Go for the summon first. It's an office in my house. It's really a bedroom. I have a door to the outside and a door to the emergency exit, so it's easily the coldest room in the house today. Brutal. Do you have like a backup, like oil heater or something that you can stick next to your legs?
Usaba sepugi ongrin hashats uves. Tarwanungi Juanrak.
Hey, Demi G. How you going, buddy? No peace, just war. $40.60 is a heater. Yeah, just put your tower in between your legs. I was watching a show that was like set in Russia. Yeah, it was set in Russia. Yeah, I was watching a show set in Russia the other day, and just, you know, just people like going about their business while it's just cold as fuck. It was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it was just like kind of normal, doing normal stuff, you know, driving to work, going to places, going to like, you know, government bureaucracy places to sort out papers and stuff. But yeah, you know, just like whenever all the parked cars are just frozen and covered in like ice and shit, and like there's just snow everywhere and stuff. But people still go for a walk and whatever, but you know, they're all rugged up and stuff. And I was like, yeah, fuck. That'd be hectic. I guess that's what it's like at your house. Hey, Sam. No such thing as bad weather, just bad preparation. What my Norwegian friends always said. Yep. Something to be said. These guys were all busted up before, but they've slowly been recovering, getting their health back from replenishment, as I've been like speccing them more and more into their replenishment. And now he's got plus 6% replenishment there, plus 30% replenishment there. Not this guy though. He's shit. He's still a bit shit. That's why he's getting beaten up. Didn't Russia get like 6 feet the other day? That's a lot of snow. 6 feet, does that just mean everything is like the snow 6 foot deep everywhere? Or does it not actually, does it not necessarily stack up that high? Oh, this guy just stood there. Just stood there and took it. I went to store my stuff in a garage wearing nothing but shorts and a t-shirt at minus 26 degrees, didn't care much. Yeah. Yeah, I think if you're like internal temperature is warm and you're you know, because you've not, you know, you haven't been freezing your ass off for hours or whatever. If you're like, you've come from inside and you're like warm or whatever, and you've eaten enough food so your body can generate heat and shit, then it can be alright. But yeah, it's different when you're tired and fucking exhausted and shit, and the cold is penetrating your bones and shit. Or if you're like, damn, you're like sitting indoors and your body is trying to like, you know, not generate heaps of heat. Fuck. I don't know why I was excited. There's no bad retreats. There's only bad pre expectations for retreats. Fucking hot flushes. Are you just leveling him with mentor? No, I'm leveling him by just sacking that settlement every turn.
Chasut Chasarak Avunbak. Thaumansia Nunku. Chasut Zibartu. Arak.
Alright. We'll leave these guys here to sack this settlement.
Stroll Hari. Groma Drazul. Bulastas Naitiwas. Dumlev.
Alright, beautiful. So our sack city is still intact. Our other settlements that are boosting the sack cities are still intact. The Ungrim hasn't decided to attack me yet, although he must hate my guts, surely. Right, only minus 92, he doesn't even hate me that much. Ungrim's soft. Ungrim's soft on Chaos Dwarfs. Wonder if his followers know this. Nice. But going clubbing makes you feel warmer. I remember going out in just like a tiny dress for clubbing and being fine. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like when you're like core temperature is high and you're like excited and pumped up and maybe you've had a few drinks and stuff, then yeah, you're fine. But yeah, have you ever been caught outside like after you've gotten really drunk and then you've kind of sobered up and you're fucking exhausted, like half laying in the street when it's fucking freezing cold? It's a totally different experience then. The after the club cold is a lot colder than the before the club cold. Is the XP split between all of them again? I think the other lords get 50%, or it used to be 50%. The main lord gets 100%, and the other lords get 50%, I think, unless it changed.
Anfa Agrimazu. Pabgruatsardu. Dum Thaumansi. Ayosi.
31%. What a piece of shit. Fuck that.
Dumlet. Dumskarfles. Is Udiol Feyus. Marhaubensi. Arbu. Idu Bagor. Chaos.
How many turns is it going up? 2 turns of minus 20%.
Dumskarki. Arduchal Kul.
Alright, cool. And then this guy can just head down and try and finish these guys off. I think. I'm not sure if he'll make it from... I'd like to stay there and get the replenishment. I'm not sure if he'll make it from there, so I might just sacrifice our replenishment in order to make sure we can put the last nail in their coffin next turn. And he took it, as we would have expected him to, I suppose. Oh, this is his down here too? Or is that Queek? Tritch has got 1. Okay, the Tritch is nearly dead. So we could Saxity him here, but I'm pretty sure Draz will come and kill him. How went the Naughty Nord? Naughty Nord is going well. Naughty Nord is going well.
Astragoth Ironhand.
Oh, there he is.
Unhand the plague father.
Oh, shit.
I could never betray Nurgle.
Okay, maybe we can sucker him into taking Dread Rock, and then we can take it back off him later.
Izan Hashutanuku. Zulahu. Move him. Ashut to Riakats. Gorndok. Thaumansia Nunku. Afsepusan Sominu. Experimentation is my only master. Altars scream.
Alright.
Ardugaltok. Arrest fires.
Yeah, I'll send this guy around here so that if he wants to siege like Dread Rock, he can, but then I'll capture. I mean, if he wants to siege it, then he can, but I'll counter siege it afterwards.
Gumleth. Ulastas. Nahitiwas.
Yeah, that's fine. Ugath Plague Fodder. Indeed. Alright. Yeah, we'll get rid of Cathay first, and then we'll...
My newest warpstone elixir.
He still has 7 settlements left. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Oh shit, look at Tretch coming in hot. Tretch is coming in hot. I mean, Snicket, sorry. And we're, alright. Yeah, I'll take that as an outpost, I guess.
Gorndok.
Just take it with the Solo Lord so we can occupy it at tier 2.
Gazanagul. Thaumansia Nunku. Abdanuan. Dantalas. He's a great. Doomskulki. Gata Krum. Rika.
Yeah, I'll take that as tier 2 outpost.
Anfa Grimazu.
Oh, did they move up? Yeah, sweet. So now we've got both armies reinforcing. And we'll sack it. And then occupy it. Alright, beautiful. I don't think we're going to need this for Kugath. I feel like Kugath's... he's got a few things that are sort of fast, but I mean these guys are pretty tough. Yeah, see, having these 3 Wolf Riders is nice, but it's I sort of feel like it is a big loss of firepower. Like instead of having 3 more archers, then with 3 more archers we've just got like a shitload of archers and it just drops a wall of fire on stuff coming towards us. But with this is like it still works, but it sort of feels a little bit more precarious. I don't know. Should be right. Excuse me. Alright, might get this going on. And
North Oki.
yeah, it's really about nearly time to give Astragoth a few more Bull Centaurs. We give him a bit of Bull Centaur Doomstack and then split off Gordas into his own separate Hobgoblin army. So he can maximize his Hobgoblin bonuses by having a whole like 19 of them or 18 of them.
God's barracks. Old Hashur.
Nice.
Su El Ragi.
I think that's the one that kept dying all the time. But this never actually got to steal any technology, just kept getting murked like all over and over again. So I'm glad. So I think he'd been out for like 15 straight turns or something and had never actually managed to steal a single technology. So that was, and he kept getting, we got wounded twice. So that was like the first time he actually stole technology successfully. Congratulations. Alright, I'll form these guys together. Now this guy, I don't think we need him for Kugath. So I'm thinking we kind of prepare to meet up with these guys over here. Oh, we're all with look, we're all with Gelt as well. I didn't realize. Yeah, I might just. Money building there for now. I've seen you do real estate schemes so often that whenever you build an empire, it surprises me. What do you mean by build an empire? What do you mean? I don't think they're mutually exclusive. Like I've been doing plenty of real estate schemes in this one as well. Well, not too complicated, but just I've been region trading for benefit. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. We can probably steal technology up here finally. Managed to just steal the technology before he came and ruined it all. Let's see how we go. Alright, where's he gonna go? He's gonna go after the capital? Yep. Did he siege it? No. But he should be locked inside the zone of control, so I think he has to siege it next turn, basically. Non-aggression with him. 39-7. Nah. I think he's got like 5 enemies already, so I feel like it's unlikely he's going to declare war on me. The only reason I'd take the non-aggression was so that he didn't backstab me when I wasn't ready. But then that means that reduces my ability to backstab him when he's not ready. So, gotta balance it. There you go, the real Zito. I am winning, and your namesake Zeta the real something. I can't remember what her name was now. Is doing a thing. Looking rebels spawned. Wouldn't you know it? I think I just replaced both of these guys with lobies, so that it's not so bad. But it's still not ideal. It's whenever you leave someone in force march, it's always like, I thought I was being careful because I'd definitely wiped out all the Skaven, so I'm like, yeah, I can definitely leave in force march, but I forgot about public order. Didn't check the public order. But yeah, it's fine. We can pop out some new lords to replace these guys if they die. Got a lot of winds of magic, but yeah, I don't know how we're going to deal with their lord. He's just going to rip the shit out of us. The technical term is getting the shit ripped out of you. Oh, the summon. The summon might be able to handle him. Maybe. Get away from me, you bitch. Yes, dwarf's only weakness is tall people who can run. I mean, sure. Maybe I should just keep kiting, because it might take less damage while I'm moving. Maybe. Yeah, no, I'm still taking heaps of damage. Just letting them... Just letting them cycle charge on me. Yeah, I need to just run. Oh, I just put that on the wrong guy. Oh. If they can kill him in melee before they melt, we might get away with this. But I don't know, I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, nah. They'll like... Could get around, surround him. And then try and hit him from all sides. But yeah, I think it's just not going to happen really. He's just going to keep getting knocked over. And yeah. No, that's it. Yeah, no, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. He keeps rallying. Oh, well, he's gonna get shattered now. Is he dead? No, he's shattered. But oh, well, it doesn't matter because. Doesn't matter because. Easy come, easy go with Chaos Dwarf Lords. Yeah, I had some better ones, and I just replaced them with lobies that I didn't care about. So I'm pretty fine with these guys dying. But I just thought out of for curiosity's sake, we'll just see if we could actually win it. Yeah, nah, it was just the troops, you know, but the Lord is the problem. We can't beat him. Just keep shooting him in the face with fireballs. Run, Forest! Flee! Yeah, well. We gave it a good old crack. I wonder if they're going to kill the Saxony as well. Hopefully not. Yeah, you got to watch out for rebellions on your Saxonies. Sometimes I'll set an ambush to kind of keep them away from the victim of the sack.
Lofty. Good. Tadralshar anadabala to Mardu. Unmardu ahasharak.
I was thinking this time about putting the Kadai on top of myself to kind of help me defend, and then burning head across it, because I think they've got like pretty high fire resistance. But yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can like bang them up enough that they won't want to attack the settlement at least. I think he knows where I am. So he should be search patterning right now with his dogs. I mean, surely he could guess that I'm on this side of the map. Hey, Cloak Monkey. But yeah, if it takes him a while to find me, then and I can get all my magic up, gives us a tiny advantage. I mean, we're still gonna die, but hey, Cloak. No, no reinforcements. But I mean, he should be coming for me at some point. Like, he should be search patterning the area because he's the aggressor. Now, once we get to 105, I'll go and find him, I guess. He hasn't found us by now. I wanted to find him on the edge of the map if possible, though. Or even in the corner, if we can get a corner. It's not really a corner. Oh, there's a corner here. That's weird. I would have thought he'd be able to figure out that he needs the search pattern. Oh, fuck. Shit. That's like he's like flanked me. No, no. Alright, let's try and get in the corner. I don't know if I can make it, but... Get wrecked, doggies! Hit. No, didn't break him. Hit. Fucking break. Sake. No, let's get out of here. Beautiful. We're out. Fuck off. Swing and a miss. What's the cycle time? 5.6 seconds, isn't it? Reload time 10 seconds. That's a long time. Yeah, that was good. Flat one. Once they get close enough, he starts doing flat shots. The dude does massive damage. But they got to be really close. Like, that far away. But if they're further, he'll lob it up and it'll just land in one spot. Shite.
Rosle! Zulu da Sha! Gott Passepo! Strung and Drain! Sankumaras!
Is that all you got?
Dragomita!
Oh fuck, I should have cast it after I cast the...
Kauman Sianun Tu! Frinas! Krunas una Dorma Nun Tu! Anun Kule! Makarzia Taumansi! Taumansi Anun Tu! Asumorantaslok! Bill Glofty!
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. These guys are stuck in here as well. We get away from their melee lord. They're not gonna kill him, but you know, keep swinging. Yeah, nah, it's all over, I think. But yeah. Yeah, I got loads of wins. I haven't got much health though, so I'm not sure if we can do much, but yeah, that's about it. We did our best. He can still retreat, that guy, as well. Although they're probably just going to follow up and kill him.
Kazak Bino Demargs.
What happened? What? They just suicided into the Saxony at the end. Yeah, no, they let him go, and then they suicided themselves into the Saxony and died. Ooh. And he beat me to the settlement here, unfortunately, as well. Alright. Alright, should we leave the dwarfs for now and go after Imrik? What are the dwarfs up to? How many wars have they got?
This is no dwarf before me.
They got two pretty serious wars to deal with, but they are strength rank 2 as well. Wow, strength rank 1 versus strength rank 2, that's actually pretty cool. I might just leave them there and let them deal with their enemies first, and then we can have a showdown with them later, maybe. Drop off, and there, and we'll just grab another lord from here to complete our Saxony posse. Needful. Beautiful. That's what we needed. Yeah, perfect for Saxony lords. Get him to jump in next turn.
Gorndok. Sabarartun. Tastaura kahashut. Saumansia nunku. Stroll hare. Teriara. Hashut anunku.
We'll go and steal their technology. Do a bit of oh, it's Sasam Magmaglower. I know who that is. So yeah, so I'm kind of thinking we send these guys south to go after Imric. And how strong he is.
You will pay for your follies. The Prince of Dragons swears it.
Strength ring 34, and he's at war with Queek. I don't know, it kind of would be cool to have an alliance with Queek though, I feel like. It's Chaos Dwarves doing some dirty deals with the head taker. Question on your phone. Nice.
Astragoth
Yeah, so he's not sieging that yet, but he can't do anything other than siege it, I think. So my plan is we leave this guy here in ambush stance. Maybe a little bit further away. And then hopefully he occupies that. Dragonfang mounts 2, 3. Let's siege this. If we can save a turn by... We might be able to save a turn if we can manage to get this guy in right next to the settlement, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to do it.
Christas Wadas.
Why is RAM so much now? Because of the AI stuff, I think. Alright, we'll try see if we can retreat. See if this other guy can initiate. Yeah, beautiful. Alright, so this guy can initiate and occupy. As a factory. The Dragon Mount tier 2, beautiful, still producing decent gold for us. Wood gives us extra. Yeah, I should have taken that as a factory, hey. Yeah, so we can convert that to a factory. Oh, he made it to the end. He got to Eternal Servitude. Beautiful. We'll give that to Give that to him. So now he's got plus 10% campaign movement range all the time. Very nice.
Marunleth. Shar un kuz.
Alright, cool. And then this guy can come back and deal with Kugath.
Ismus recharge waddle barra. Drorth Jorik. Sardu da Elgram. Yeah? What? Suru Garas.
Alright, he'll need an assistant lord as well. Bellicose or Hubristic? I feel like Bellicose is better for auto-resolve, but Hubristic is probably one I prefer to actually have. No, actually they're both pretty good. I mean, they're both equally average.
Itharis.
Yeah, melee attack plus 10 is pretty solid, isn't it?
Gondok.
Especially since he's got a big
Aksuardugal.
flying mount.
Subjugatas. Dagon
Oh,
Bezeki.
he can get one, I mean. He hasn't got it yet.
Ardugaltok. Dabararthun. Sabararthun.
Okay, looking good, looking good. Oh, we're down to only 9.3k negative per turn now.
Asutanum. Sul
Killing it.
Unajar. Takrungron Apgru. Angva Grimazul.
Alright, we'll move him
Dakuasta Elgra.
to there.
Zetathrop.
Some more hobgobs.
Dumle. Almansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku.
Oh, I forgot to move these guys last turn.
Thaumansi. Gorndok. Arak. Up. Afanuskul.
It's tier 3. So we could take a tier, maybe as a tier 2 outpost. What's it got in it? Oh, that might be, yeah, that might keep a gold building maybe.
Takumkaru. Tumthaumansi. Anfa Agrimazul. Awanrag. Dromadrazul. Tumthaumansi. Tumskulki. Anfa Agrimazul. Dumleth. Awanrag. He's a great.
He's a bit fucked up, isn't he?
Iarunk. I Takum Garu.
Nice. Alright. So we could either sack it. We could just occupy it as an outpost. Get it as a temporary outpost till eventually we come back and refix this. Yeah, I was hoping we were going to get the money building, but we didn't. But at least we got a building instead of just the port and nothing else. Always have found it odd how dwarves in Warhammer don't use spears. Yeah. Don't know if there's a reason for it, apart from maybe that spears would suck in tunnel fighting, I guess. Like if you were in a tunnel with a really long spear and then you had to turn around the other direction, you wouldn't be able to turn the spear around. I guess you could get spears with points on both ends, or just really short spears. Yeah, I guess they like short weapons, like short axes and stuff that they can just chop with in fine tunnels. But yeah, I'm guessing phalanxes of pikes would just definitely be no-no. Short, indeed.
Let. Scots barracks.
2 points is the way to go. Yeah, maybe 2 points and a relatively short spear could be alright. Also, yeah, we like Skaven and Orcs. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like in open plain it kind of makes sense, but I could kind of imagine like Skaven and also greenskins just kind of swarming all over them. And maybe like, yeah, maybe it doesn't work so well. I want to be allies with Norska. I don't know. Maybe I just want to steal their technology. Alright, so we've gotten all of our most important locations for all of our most important locations. Crystal Spires, Bay of Blades. Yeah, I guess Bay of Blades. What's Bay of Blades again? I forget what Bay of Blades does for us, but I think it was one of the ones that I kind of get in my second tier of stuff. You always have an axe hammer as a sidearm. True. But yeah, I don't know, just like, do you know what I mean? Like, imagine if you had like a big regiment of dudes, you're like packed into the alleyways and stuff, and yeah, like, and what if there was like a corner of the tunnel and it was like an L section like that, and your spear can't fit around the corner or shit? Like, yeah, no, spears would be bullshit if you're in tunnels. Fuck spears. You want all short weapons for sure. Spears and guns. Yeah, they have, instead of pikes, they have guns. Guns have longer range and they fit around corners. Come back in camp, get some replenish. Phalanx in a tunnel sounds strong though. If it was facing the right direction. But then what if a tunnel opens up behind you that you weren't expecting and you have to turn around? What if you have to quickly retreat back? Like, yeah, maybe you have to run and retreat back because the Skaven are throwing bombs at you. Yeah. Yeah, Phalanx in tunnel versus bombs and flamethrowers doesn't sound that good. When the ambush happens in a tunnel, you're usually screwed. Unless you're an Ironbreaker, and then you're just fucking chopping away, pulling dudes off your shoulder, fucking hacking, fucking shield bash. Chop, 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 chop. Just like a little robot, just chomping everything up. I don't know if I want any, I don't know, Dark Elves and Chaos Dwarves. I feel like it is kind of a match made in heaven. Oh, he's allied with Slaanesh. Okay. I kind of could get into this axis of evil. Dark Elves, Slaanesh, and Chaos Dwarfs. Let's do this. Let's make it happen. We can always cancel it later on if we want to betray them. I mean, when we want to betray them. You'll all be competing for the same slaves. No, I'll be getting all the slaves and they'll just be sitting in the corner fucking eating shit as the junior members of the partnership. Until I inevitably turn on them and murder them. Armament cost for, yeah, I wanted to reduce the armament cost so that I could start increasing it without plus 5% casual replenishment for the whole faction, plus 10% ammunition for the whole faction. Pretty hot. Just be nice to each other as well. Yeah, just like chaos demons, fucking sadistic, fucking murderous dark elves, and just brutal, fucking soulless chaos dwarfs, just sitting around being nice to each other. That's how I imagine it going down as well. These guys are not, they are allied with me, aren't they? Yeah. All right. Let's even this out a bit. Oh, actually, no. Let's just cancel it. Let's just do our. You guys got a good defeat trait, doesn't he? Like replenishment or something? Oh, is that? No, that's Festus, isn't it? Has Kugath got a good defeat trait, or is his a really shit one? I guess we'll find out in a second when I get it. I hope he doesn't retreat into the water. Growth. Growth's shit, isn't it? He probably is going to retreat though, so... Plague chance and growth, yeah, that's shit. That's real bad. Astragoth. Oh, they still get to retreat after. Ah, okay.
Esso annum cu. Zisorum. Dis hasut ancor. I will boil you into...
Alright, he's pretty screwed. Steady growth in local province, yeah, so we don't even have growth. And minus 20% chance of plague spreading. I guess there's some super minor. It's a new bug for the port settlements. Neither the garrison nor the garrison armies are guaranteed to be wiped out. Yeah. Yup. It's good times. Oh, I got Storm at sea as well as got double attrition. Fantastic.
He's on Wolfram.
All right, let's get +1 Demon Smith Sorcerers so we can get more, steal more technology. And, oh shit, getting pretty broke. Yeah, I kind of want to build this thing. But that's right. We'll wait till we get to tier 5 or whatever, I guess, or whatever. Just won't worry about it for now.
Rikas. Tasta urak achatut.
Yeah, take it as tier 2 settlement, tier 2 outpost.
Sumazano. Rik. Avanazga. Kupelu Tabara. Axo Ar.
Nice.
Gorm Bezeki.
All right.
Dumfaumancy. Dakata Elgrams.
Timuru's got furs, which don't do anything good. That doesn't do anything good. That doesn't do anything good. Potteries. I mean, pottery's kind of good, I guess.
Torture and debauchery.
And fur is not good particularly either. Well, I guess 30% reduction in infantry his recruitment is kind of cool if we wanted to pump out infantry out of here, but this isn't really going to be on the front line. In diplomacy, when playing an evil faction, offers of diplomacy come so rarely. I feel like the water boy. Will you please be my friend? It is nice being, it is nice, having friends. Imagine how hard it would be to fight a regiment of Ironbreakers actually. The dwarves are far stronger than humans and good luck knocking one down. Lower gravity point. Yeah, they're so solid and they'd just be like all these walking little blocks of steel basically. There's no holes to stab. They're just all steel.
Kunas una dorma nuntu gomleth. Dantalaz Dromadrazul Subjugitash.
So is he getting his...
Interesting. The Bright Order are seeking targets for their initiates to practice on.
I was hoping he would be at war with Slaanesh as well. Slaanesh. Unfortunately, we don't get the Temple of Elemental Winds. How good would that be? Oh yeah, so this one has...
Any who interfere.
Where's the Veil of Titans? No, that doesn't connect on. So Blood Peak connects on, and we've got plus 10%. Karakazgon connects on, got plus 10%. Black Fang, plus 10%. Don't think this counts, but if it does, we've got plus 10%, plus 20% there. So we've got all these bonuses giving us plus, you know, a few percent here and there. So we got 2.5k just straight up money. That's boosted by all those 50% extras. So we probably would have only got 1.7 or 1.8 or something. Plus we got 3.24. So what's that? 2.25 thousand. So we got about 3,000 something gold worth of labor plus 2.5k. So you get about 6k per turn from this Saxony. And so when you add up the slaves and the straight gold value. I don't know if we're getting the same amount every turn, but yeah, that turn we did. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And that's basically paying for all these. Oh, sorry, minus 700, 1200 plus this guy is another 250, so 1500. Plus I'm spending another 250 per turn, so 1750. So 6,000 minus 1750, so making about 4,200 per turn or something profit. Pure profit. And if we can get some more set up, so oh yeah, we've got this one over here as well. So this one we got about 1,600 plus 1,150, yeah, so 2,700 gold worth of slaves and money. Plus we got 1, 2, 3 items. So what's that, about 1,800? So we made about, I don't know, 1,500, 2,000 profit or something. Minus another 250 for him. Alright, cool. So that's Sex City's back in operation again. Get our sneaky spies out. Doing their thing.
Dich hasut ancor. Ra kubeluta angron. Subjugata. Hasut sarme trincaras.
Yeah, I want to start building this up, these islands up as a bit of a jewel of our empire kind of thing, I think.
Abdar nutabara. Zul unajar. Uskaldrasjar.
4 turns. Alright, well, let's try and...
Charmi barakskat. Domitaj.
I don't really want to piss off Arbal, but at the same time...
Blade, destroyer of corn.
They are all the motherland stands behind me. You have no hope.
Getting for specific text or just maxing research rate in general? I'm just trying to get as much research, well, both. I mean, I'm not just researching random technologies. It's not like one particular, like the whole, it's not like the whole campaign is based around one particular technology I'm trying to get to as fast as possible. There's quite a number of really good technologies. Like the whole premise is that the Chaos Dwarfs technology tree is just jam-packed with good shit. Like you can't decide what to fucking research because there's so much good stuff in there. So yeah, so basically, yeah, get as much research as you can so you can get all the good stuff. But yeah, there's definitely some specific ones that are really good.
Never take care not to impress me too much, for I would challenge you.
You can almost get an alliance. But yeah, I mean, if you want a bit of a breakdown, one that I prioritize really highly is this one. Gives you plus 750 gold every time you sacrifice slaves for money. So normally you get 1500 for your 200 slaves. With this, you get 2250 for your 200 slaves. So basically increases your whole economy by 50% because, you know, 90% of your money comes from slaves at the start of the game anyway. Well, slaves and combat. But yeah, so that basically just like basically makes you rich. You can fund the deficit easier, yeah, much easier. And you can have a much bigger deficit, really, is the point of it. You want to be able to have as big a deficit as you can have, I guess. Yeah, so that's why a super high priority, right? That's like arguably the best technology in the entire tree and the one that you should try to get as fast as possible. However, it takes like, I don't know, 20 turns, 15, I think it takes 15 turns to get to it, or 16 turns, I just can't remember. 15 turns or something to get to it, plus you got to spend about 3,000 materials on it, which is all fine, but there's basically nothing in here that you really want particularly until you get to the end and get that. So, you know, yeah, it's really good, but it takes like 15 turns to get it. However, there's like here, you get +1 Demonsmith capacity, 15% magic item drop chance. That only takes like 5 turns or something to get to that, I think. I can't remember. Here you got +1 capacity for Bull Centaurs. If you have gone to that part to get the Demonsmith and the magic item drop chance, then here you get +2 Lord and Hero recruit rank, which is the amount of Lords I recruit. That's huge. And what else you got? Yeah, then yeah, if you go to here, then you've also got here +2 control and +10% casualties captured post-battle. Casualties captured post-battle means slaves, right? And that feeds into your economy. So all that shit's super good. Excuse me. fucking, did Windows do an update where suddenly it's more of a pain in the ass or something? It keeps like suggesting shit to me. You know, if you want to go, yeah, here I haven't even touched yet, but yeah, look, that's like 1 turn and you get, oh, it might be 2 turns naturally or whatever, but yeah, it's like 1 turn for +4 melee defense for all your Chaos Dwarfs. Another, what, couple of turns here to get missile strength, reload reduction, you know, really low hanging fruit there. This side, I don't really go this side usually early. I wanted to go up here to get Bull Centaurs because I'm playing Astragoth, but I had to get a bunch of shit I didn't really want to get there. Going up the center here, you got 5% upkeep for your whole faction, 5% replenishment, +1 Castellans, like recruitment, total war, Hellforge options. This is more of an endgame thing, but once you start getting your Hellforge options, you can get +2 extra Forge Crush options to make your shit like even more crazy. No love for the reinforcement range. I don't care about reinforcement range, no. Why, do you think that's good, or? Yeah, was there any situation that you use that in, or? Yeah, I probably haven't even covered anything probably, but yeah, but that's just some of the stuff. So yeah, so basically the premise is there's just like so much good shit all over the Chaos Dwarf tree. Like there's no like bad, I was gonna say there's no bad tree, but I guess the right side of industry, which is all about basically getting an extra train and some extra stuff about your convoy intercept bay. You know, it's all stuff to do with your trains. I don't really rate that shit, but a lot of people think it's super good, and you should definitely always get it as soon as possible. So you know, your mileage may vary. There's more economy stuff here, but I'd consider that kind of secondary to this. This is like the most important out of the economy things, I think. But yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's the gist of it. Basically, the Chaos Dwarf tech tree is probably one of the best tech trees in the entire game, of any faction, and I want more of it. I want more of it faster. That's the gist of it.
Is Sharbi at ease?
Alright, so everyone's moved. I think everyone's pretty much set. Oh, these guys haven't moved.
Doomskull Hasut Udial Manu Ara Smakat Zepudrek.
Anything else we need to move? I think that's good. All right. Now we're definitely not getting any more slaves this turn, so let's arrange our shit here. No. Crap. Oh, I don't have enough money to move. I don't have enough money to move them. Alright, let's... how much money do I have? 2,000. I might just get the money from somewhere else just because it'll be easier than trying to keep track of which,
Corn watches blood.
Man, I've got like mad tinnitus going on.
Snakes.
Moz!
Shadows next. Demon murder.
Exiles of corn, hey?
An offering of skulls is required.
I don't want to,
Corn rye.
Alright, I think that's good enough now.
Sneaky make.
Alright, so let's try this again. So, alright, 750. 600. 500. 500. Very good. And then we'll just go money all the way. 34,000 in one turn we're getting now. Whereas, yeah, if we didn't have that technology, we'd only be getting like 21,000 or whatever. You want some like quality of life improvements for the slaves. It's so funny. I feel like it's so funny how like they call the Chaos Dwarfs mechanic labor, and everyone assumes that it's because of like slave, like they didn't want to use the word slaves because of like PC whatever, you know. But like that makes no sense because the Dark Elves already use the word slaves like straight up, plus heaps of the quest text all through the game directly uses the word slaves. It's just like slave, 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 slave. So like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the reason that they did it is just because they wanted the mechanic to be called something different, so it wouldn't get confusing with the Dark Elf mechanic. So they just called it something different to make it different. But I don't know, I might be wrong, but yeah, I just thought it was. Yeah, it's definitely to differentiate it from Dark Elf slaves. Yeah, I just think it's funny how like so many people like just assume that it's to do with that, and it just doesn't really make any sense. Pretty sure they use laborers because they're specifically laborers. Slaves doesn't denote a work task. Laborer does. Yeah, and I feel like laborer kind of works well for. I mean, even though in actual Warhammer, like tabletop game or whatever, like they're actually just slaves. Like they're not called laborers in like Warhammer. It's only in Total War Warhammer that they're called laborers. But like but I kind of do like it like from a role playing perspective because I can imagine the Chaos Dwarfs like with the Dark Elves, they're like all about the slaves being like chattel and kind of like riches basically, and also like the concept of them being able to like dominate them and make them do fucked up shit and whatever, you know, and torture them and all that sort of stuff, you know. Whereas with Chaos Dwarfs, like they equally don't give a shit if the slaves live or die, but they're just tools to them, like, you know what I mean? They're not like subjects, they're not like for their amusement or anything, they're just a tool and they just don't care. So it's kind of cool using them as just referring to them as labor, even though they are actually literally slaves. But the Chaos Dwarves don't even care enough about them to like recognize the fact that they're having an experience of being a slave. You know what I mean? Like that's just irrelevant. They're just like robots according to them. Deliciously evil. It's laborers because Chaos Dwarfs do not molest them. I'm pretty sure the Chaos Dwarfs molest them as well, but they don't do it for fun. They do it for like a purpose. Like they would still like mistreat them and cruelly whip them and beat them and, you know, burn them alive in furnaces and shit. But they wouldn't do it for fun. They do it to like test out the furnace heat and stuff like that. But they would definitely laugh when it happened. You know what I mean? Like they wouldn't necessarily like waste the slaves because that would be, you know, inefficient. But if the slaves did get burnt to death, then they would definitely laugh. You know. Chaos Dwarfs are evil bastards. They're just a different flavor of evil bastard to Dark Elves. Anyway, yeah, cool. All right, I think everything's going well. It's just so complex now because I've got like 6 different fucking areas going on, and so it's like trying to like remember. Oh shit! How did he get over there?
Isana turia far morlingi elgramus. Stats ecus umkaka te marks.
I really need to secure an alliance with Arbal. I think I've got a non-aggression pact, so I guess that's fine. But he's basically got complete access to our northern border, so I really don't want him to declare war on us. Yeah, no, I imagine there's not much up, you know, vertical movement in Chaos Dwarf society. I think, like, if you're a hobgoblin, you could probably go from being like a low-level shitty hobgoblin that's part of a squad of hobgoblins that guards a chain gang or something to becoming like head of a division of hobgoblins or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you're a slave, it's probably like, you know, you could maybe move from being 5th slave in the chain to being the head chain, you know, the guy at the front of the chain. You know, that's about as far as you get, I would guess. I don't think they have like administrative roles for slaves or anything. I think the hobgoblins handle all that. I guess you might be able to get on a slightly less shit job. All right, I think we can catch. I think we can catch Kugarth. See how it says we're going to go around there, but I'm pretty sure we're not. I think we're not going to go around there at all. We're just going to go straight in. Yeah, see? It's just a weird display bug thing. He should be pretty damaged, Joe. Oh, yeah, it's totally fucked. Grimgor started as a laborer and became a legendary lord. Oh, really? Was Grimgor actually originally a slave? Okay, I kind of thought that, like, I didn't know that. I mean, I knew that the Black Orcs, you know, started off as slaves and stuff like that. But, like, yeah, was Grimgor actually, like, part of the revolution? He was the actual leader of the Black Orcs. Okay, nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I think I've heard that before, actually. But I think I'd sort of forgotten, and I kind of was imagining that it was, like, ages ago that the Black Orc Revolt happened. Is Grimgor still alive in like the current pre-end times timeline of Warhammer? Oh yeah, he is, because he was in the end times, wasn't he? So how old is Grimgor? Has he been around for like hundreds of years? The Grimwood didn't hate the Chaos Dwarfs so much they might actually be good allies. Yeah, I know. They're so often when I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs, like you're saying, like somebody was saying, you know, you look around, you're trying to find friends when you're an evil faction. It's kind of hard. And so often when I'm playing Chaos Dwarfs, I think, oh, I hate the dwarfs, and these orcs hate the dwarfs. We should be allies. And then I check and it's like minus 100 because they hate your guts because you're. Yeah, the greenskins and the dwarfs don't like each other too much. Oh shit.
Think the side again.
I think we're gonna get wrecked here. Might have to get out of Force March for starters. Yeah, I'll just put this random level 2 Lord in there. He can die if need be. We didn't know how old he was, but he was a runt when the Chaos Dwarfs first put him to work. Yeah. Why didn't you take Howling Rock? Just join the stream. Hey, Mr. Killer. Because, if I'm... Well, I just didn't want to be locked inside the settlement, I guess. I'm just kind of getting him in position. This is the main force from up here. And I thought that I guess I was like, I didn't want to alert them to me. I'm not at war with them, basically. So that's why I didn't do it. And I haven't declared war yet. And I was thinking I was going to wait for these guys to attack first. Blah. I don't know why that was so difficult for me to get out. Yeah, so he's waiting for these guys, basically. It's the short version.
Asumor Angas Lock Ardugaltak Olas Udiotiwas Ulastas Nahitiwas.
Doesn't Archaon kill a Grimgor in the end times? Well, it depends which end times. But if you're talking about the last end times, then no, because that never happened. That was just made up bullshit. in my personal headcanon, that is. It's Storm of Chaos where Grimgor kicks Archaon. Yeah, that's right. So where does Astragoth want to go? West? And go head to head with is the Chorfs? I mean the Dwarfs? Or does he want to go east? I feel like there's enough stuff in east already. The east is basically just a domestic, you know, putting down a rebellion and clearing up our farming area. That's not where the real battle is. Astragoth's needed in the west.
Suna sufrio arnu haltats. Dragon Bezeki Sabarartun. Tarazan Tarazan.
Hi man, I've seen you moving army next to enemy army, then backspace after you put the hero in, and then do the attack. Why? Very curious. Just so I can position all my armies so they can all reinforce and stuff usually.
Hasudzibartu, Abdar Nuatka. Hapru. He's a Wolfram.
Alright, get some more of that action going on.
Reek.
How long we got before the rebellion here? Yeah, not too long.
Dumskar flares. Subjugitash.
Fuck, I don't know if we should just attack him straight up or what.
Akuru. Bergnas bin Lipitas. Lupelu da Ancorno.
Oh shit, that's a lot of dudes.
Not possible. Afanim zigas at Tadrasta.
Oh yeah, if there's a hero outside the army, sometimes you move the army first and then put the hero in so that you don't lose movement points. Yeah, that's another reason to backspace. But when you see me when I've got like 4 armies and I'm like backspacing them all and shit like that, it's basically so I can fit them all in to reinforce, usually. So like, just say this red circle is an enemy, and then like, just say I have 4 armies over here, then they're going to move along the fastest path they can. Like, especially if there's a road there, they'll be able to move further along the road and stuff. So if I move my main army to there, but then I don't want to attack because I want my other 3 armies to come in, right? So then I'm gonna hit the attack on him, so they move inside the red circle and then backspace before they actually make it to attack him, and that clears up this space on the edge of the red circle, so then another army can sit there. Whereas if I left him there, then this army would have to go here, and then both these slots would be taken up, so the next army would have to go there, and then the next army would have to go around here. But if this guy moves inside the circle, that frees up a slot, so these 3 armies can both go there. So sometimes it's the difference between them not being able to make it or not being able to make it. Like if they go here, it's like a certain amount of movement, but if they go there, it's like 1 hex extra. You know, it might be another extra 5 or 10 movement. So yeah, so that's another reason why I'm doing it, when I'm just trying to organize my armies to get the maximum amount of movement to be able to reinforce or whatever. Either to make it or to make it without having to go in force march, so they don't get the tired debuff or stuff like that.
May command the Iron
I
Dragon.
wonder what he's got going on.
Awamrak.
Aha.
Takuasta Elgramus.
I think I might have fucked myself here.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Asculta dumle. Grunas una dorma nuncu. Dot. Arak. Nei. Afula dopta aftramas.
No, we're good. Yeah, if wasn't able to kill this guy, then oh, what the? How did that guy do so much damage to us? If I wasn't able to kill him, then we'd be in trouble.
Suru garas. Makazia faumansi. Not diwas of. Water. Dand ur. Ectoria la ring. Asumor angas lock.
Alright, we need more dudes. We are lacking in dudes. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about this bullshit either.
Utsardu ardugal. Is a rink. From up grew. Ardugal.
Alright, we're a little bit outside of range, so hopefully that's cool. I don't know, did that sound like what you were talking about, Sniper? I don't know, hopefully that explains it. Hey, needful, beautiful. Needfuls we want to be on our Saxities, so we can get more magic items. Is this guy impulsive? Yep. This guy's needful, right? Yeah, he's good. Hubristic. Yeah, this guy can switch out for a needful.
Anfa Grimazul. Roots. Skats Barracks. Doomleth. Drarstum Let.
The miscasts sometimes do AoE damage around you, don't they? Yeah, I don't know if these Gobbo Lords are worth as much as 225, 1700. Yeah, it's not as much, is it? Oh, they always do AoE. And does it affect enemies as well as your own troops? Can you use them offensively, I guess is where I'm going. Yeah, nice. So, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. So if we can make somebody with 90% magic resist, bit of regen. Do miscasts armor piercing? Or are they, yeah, do you know how much AP they've got? You get like a super high armored dude with 90% magic resist, and then just make him like have heaps of spells and just constantly miscast all the time. Make the human bomb. You need to do it to like, I don't know, you need to do it like to the blue scribes or somebody that's got like heaps of different spells they can cast. Oh yeah, I guess you need infinite magic as well. Maybe you could do it with Gelt. No, yeah, we need more juice to take this guy out. Maybe we should try and farm him, because it would be pretty good to have the magic item drop chance, I guess.
Abdano Grutashanunku. Shar Unkuz. So Ardugal. Tizanu Lachis. Samardu El Grargi.
Oh yeah, so the other one was, yeah, we'll check this one and see if we get as much as we got last time. This one should be pretty good because these guys are worth a bit. Yeah, 321, 255. I wonder why this one's getting so much more. I thought the other one had more bonuses. Considered. He doesn't have any particular bonuses or anything. Maybe just ogres are just worth more. Miscast internet says miscast is 288 normal damage and 300 AP explosion damage. Oh really? Oh wait up. But is that spread in AoE? How many targets can it hit? Like what's the max targets? So it's about 600 damage. So if it hits 10 guys, then it wouldn't kill anyone. So you're saying it insta-jibs and nukes everything in that area? Cavalry, fucking infantry, trolls, everything. I don't know, maybe. I haven't really noticed it being that effective. Redis is so tiny that you're lucky if it hits 5 or 6 models at all. But it insta-jibs them. They all die. They all take 600 damage and die. Intriguing. Alright, is that it? Yeah, I think I need to, like, I don't know, be more careful with have a bit more of a system with my movement so I can get through these turns a bit quicker. Alright. Right. Righty. We will take rid of that. Alright, that looks pretty good. I have a D&D session in 20 minutes and I'm playing Rogue. Do I fuck over my party or not? No. No, you should not fuck over your party. Of course. Why would you fuck over your party? Miscast explosion radius is so small you can outpace it by just moving at a moderate high speed. Are you saying that if you can like cast the spell while you're moving, then you won't get hit? Stealing gold when nobody's watching is fun. Yeah, but well, I don't know, maybe, but the whole point of playing D&D is to, like, you know, hang out with your friends and feel good about hanging out with your friends, I guess. You know, when you have a rogue that's always like, you know, doing sneaky stuff or whatever, it's just kind of fucking annoying to everyone. and just it makes them all hate you and shit. Well, not hate. Hate's a strong word, but just not trust you, not want to do stuff with you, not want to fucking be nice to you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, I don't know. It's not really what you want. If I was you, I'd go for more of a like a noble rogue kind of a situation where you know you know how to do bad stuff, but you don't do it to the party. How did this all like fuck up again? I thought I had this all sorted. Just like it seems like I reset it all. Maybe I accidentally hit reset. Sounds like something I would do. Alright, I think we're there now. We go money, money, oh. Money, 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 money. I mean, you know your party members better than I do. If people usually, you know, are, you know, good with that and they enjoy playing with a drow who's fucking them over and backstabbing them all the time, then go ahead and do it. But I don't know, I can't imagine any party where they would enjoy that or they would enjoy playing with you doing that. but I've got very limited experience, so you would know better than me. I know. I guess in general, I don't really enjoy stories about shitty characters being shitty. Like, I like characters. I like kind of anti-heroes or like fallen characters who throughout the storyline kind of get to get a bit of a redemption arc, you know, and get the, you know, they might be like bitter or a bit mean or evil or whatever, but they get to, you know, kind of have a bit of a redemption arc and sacrifice themselves, or at least show kindness or heroism or something, you know what I mean? But yeah, there's like, when there's a show where it's just like kind of shitty people being like cowards or fucking weak or fucking whatever, and just, I don't know, it's just like shitty people doing shitty things and it feels shit. It's like, I don't know, like, have you ever seen The Handmaid's Tale? I watched The Handmaid's Tale, and it's like, it's kind of, it's like, I don't know, it's very like oppressive, I guess, and a lot of the times the characters don't really have much power, and they have to just kind of survive and shit, and they quite often have to do shit they don't want to do in order to survive. But, you know, so it's sort of one of those situations where if you were super heroic and noble, then you would just be dead. So basically all the people that survive basically just kind of suck, you know, like, and even like the main heroine, like you don't even really like her that much because she's, you know, and like, yeah, so that kind of show I don't really like that much. So yeah, so I, you know, I feel like Yeah, I feel like you need to. I don't know. I guess I feel. I guess for me personally, I feel like I'd be kind of the same with D&D. Maybe. I don't know. Or like, yeah, I don't know.
Astragoth is Victraza.
Yeah, I agree. She's not very likable for sure. But also, just I was just using that as an example. Like I could probably, there's heaps of other examples of shows like that. People's the tools so you can get your revenge. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, and I'm not that experienced with D&D, especially not as an adult. Like, I mainly played D&D when I was a kid, but like, I feel like the whole kind of thing of D&D is that, you know, well, not the whole thing of it, but like part of it is that you want to be able to play your character and you want to be able to act out your shit, and it's kind of up to the DM to like provide you opportunities to like act out your thing. But like in terms of like a party, like when you get to like act out your thing and that interacts with somebody else's thing and you can kind of like do your thing together or whatever, it kind of makes it better, you know, like, I don't know, like just say you're trying to get your revenge and you're using people as a tool, and then you get the paranoid dwarf and you manipulate him into doing the thing, but then, you know, it looks like he's going to get crippled or whatever during doing the thing, and then you kind of intervene to stop him from getting crippled because then he won't be as useful a tool to you in the future or whatever. And then over time, you know, sometimes you do things to help or protect the dwarf where it's a bit harder to really explain why that was in your direct interests, and you know, the suspicion is that maybe you actually care about the dwarf or whatever, and you know, and then in some sense that your character, even though your character's like overtly still evil piece of shit, like you still, there's like this kind of redeeming quality about them or something, and you know what I mean, like that kind of stuff. I feel like that just makes such a better story than just like, I don't know, like just being like a murder hobo and just going around and blowing everything up and fucking murdering everybody that you can and shit. It's like, yeah, no, it's kind of fun, whatever, you know, it's not that fun. It's fun, like, it's fun in the immediate sense of like, just like how just breaking a glass jar is kind of fun, but then you just got a broken glass jar, then it's not that, you know. Anyway, but anyway, that's my take on it. Fun fact, my rogue has allergies, so when I sneak, I've got to roll to know if I sneeze or not. Nice. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people, like, they spend so much time trying to make all this like idiosyncratic bullshit about their characters, and that's like not sorry. So I don't know why you've just like, I'm triggered now for some reason. This whole like scenario has triggered me. But yeah, they like make up all this idiosyncratic bullshit about their character that's all totally self-centered about them and shit. And it's like, yeah, it's cool to have a character and everything, but like it's also about the story and again about interacting with the other characters. Like I feel like if you're going to design all those idiosyncrasies of your characters, like the best, most effective way to do it is to design them in such a way that they can interact with other people's things, you know, so that you can have like, I don't know, like I read a really good, I saw a video actually about a really good thing, was basically like whenever you make up a character, you should have pick like one of the other characters in the party, and basically there's something that they have that you need to get from them, and then another person that they need something from you. So basically maybe like, you know, the dwarf, you need to your objective is to try to convince the dwarf to help you because he's integral to your plan. Without his wizardry you won't be able to do your revenge or some shit. So, you know, one of your main motivations is basically forming an alliance with this dwarf, you know what I mean? And then there's another character that basically needs, you know, their family jewels to be stolen back from the merchant that repossessed it after they were forced into poverty or some shit. And so they're going to try to like basically convince you to help them at some point to do that. And, you know, and then you have all this kind of interaction going on. And yeah, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. D&D is also all about finding something slower and weaker than yourself, killing it and taking its stuff, and then spending 3 hours updating your data sheet. That is, yes, in my experience, yes, that is exactly what it's about. Yeah, spending like 4 hours fucking around and making up your characters, arguing the DM about whether he's going to let you be a fucking dragonkin, self-immolating, fucking cursed Etten fucking bullshit. And then, you know,
Makazia Faumansi.
Anyway.
Elgramus Italum. Rik. Hapru.
You should all be warrior priest of Sigmar. That's the only acceptable character class. Alright, cool. So we're all good now, right? 65,000, yeah, money keeps going up. Sorry about that. Bit of a diversion. Oh shit! The Knights of Caledor are gonna... Oh no, they didn't get me. Cool. That's okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, we're going to treat. Hopefully he's still going to stay capped. Yeah, cool. Life is good. See you later, Sam. Enjoy your rogue. Hope you have a good time. I hope these rebels go after him and not me. He's got a little pissy army. Hopefully they'll attack him. But I feel like his settlement will reinforce, so they probably will think I'm weaker. Should have taken the I love these sieges at Elspeth where I just get to bombard the fuck out of the enemy and they can't do anything about it. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I think like it's a bit boring for people when they're watching on stream, but I find that so like so relaxing kind of with Elspeth. You just like, especially when you got that Empire one that's got no towers on one side, and you're just like they've got it down to like a full system now. You like blow the walls down with the cannon, use the rocket batteries to like kill all their cavalry and infantry, and it's like, yeah, get all your guns in like, yeah, blow holes in all the walls and then have all your guns like pointing at the holes, so if they try to come out they just get shot, and it's great. Yeah, I think like having a drow in your party would suck. But I feel like having if I was playing in Warhammer World and you're all dark elves and you're on like an expedition or something, it'd be pretty cool. Especially if you had like all kind of relationships between you. And I don't know, I'm just reading a Malice Darkblade book at the moment. Demon Part, what's Demon Curse or something? I can't remember what it's called. And yeah, they kind of like band together for their mutual goals, but then there's various people that are trying to murder each other to get advantage or to get revenge or whatever, and you know, there's all these like web of like relationships and stuff. And it'd be kind of cool to play a Dark Elf campaign like that. But it'd be I don't know, you have to kind of figure it out in advance a little bit how it would work.
Asumor Angas Lock Awamrag Anfa Agrimazul Makazia Faumansi.
Alright, I'll take that. We'll occupy it as an outpost. Yes. Actually, I should have checked first, shouldn't I? Don't give a shit, don't care. Well, I guess if you got that, +2 flame breaths, and then get the technology given +1 instead of +3. How many do they normally have? Just one? Maybe. I guess it's, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is kind of cool. Where's
You will pay for your follies.
33, so I feel like his main army is still floating around somewhere, right?
Dromadrazul. Dromadrazul. Afula dokot. Nawadal.
Alright, well, chill over here, I guess.
Gumleth. Adugal Zantabarag. Dakuas ta Elgram. Dot Gristas Wanas. Awanrag. Or Anav
Alright, we'll hide over here for a bit. So we can kind of sneak around. But yeah, I'd be kind of interested to. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's not really a good topic for during a Warhammer stream, and it's probably going to distract the shit out of me from actually playing the campaign. But yeah, I don't know. I was kind of curious about if there's anyone else who's like plays a lot of D&D, and well, not necessarily just D&D, but just role playing games in general, like tabletop RPG, same sort of thing as D&D, regardless of what kind of mechanic, which rule set you use or whatever. But yeah, just that whole concept of when you have like a character that's like, you know, a betrayer or yeah, or a rogue that's always like passing notes to the DM about secret shit and like robbing the other characters and all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, am I the only one who gets annoyed by that shit, or is that just normally annoying for everybody? And it's, you know, or is it like when you've had a few games without that sort of shenanigans, it's kind of refreshing to have some stuff like that every now and again? It's definitely annoying, yeah. I feel like the rogue in what's that? You know that TV show where they do play D&D and stuff? The real famous one. Critical Role. Yeah, you know the Critical Role one, and they have the animated series on Netflix and stuff. Stop doing it. You talking to me? Stop doing what? Stop talking about it. Yeah, no, I don't watch Critical Role. I've watched a bit of it, but yeah, it doesn't really, I don't know, there's too much, it's too like social, you know what I mean? It's not, but the animated series I think is cool. What's it called? Can't remember what it's called now. Anyway, yeah, if you haven't seen it, then it's probably not going to be a good reference point. Focus on items. I do need to go and smelt all my shit again soon. Weak joking praying. No. Oh yeah, no. I was confused. This is a pretty crazy army, actually. This is just like some B-grade army that I just randomly had floating around. It's actually turned into a pretty, like, it's like a doom stack almost. Just because of all the heroes and these two really top tier regiments of renown that we've got in there. Oh shit. That's pretty serious business. I got ogres as well. Throw a few ogres at the problem. How much did that cost? I don't even. I think it was like $15,000 or something. Something crazy. Cruel? Income from sacking settlements. Oh, that's pretty good. If we have a needful one as well, and we could get needful plus I may as well just do this guy, I guess.
Anfa Grimazul. Makazia Faumansi.
No, I don't have any things that boost ogres. Makes sense, kind of.
Dibnin Makaz. Rikaze.
Valiant defeat. Oh, getting there.
I am a dragon, not a slave.
Apgru.
One more.
Wanan
And Hell Cannon, Forge Legion.
Anos.
Alright, we'll go with these two.
Apsepusan. Suminu.
I feel like that should be enough.
Afana.
Oh, this guy's gonna die.
Domitasum. Asum or Angas. Lock. Angva Grimazul. Ardugalzan. Tabarag. Durumyan.
What about that way? Yeah, this one needs to lose an ogre. Alright. Just anything to avoid doing the siege. So yeah, if you have a lord by themselves, they tend to not die in auto resolve. But if you have even one unit with them, you know, tries to kill him. So yeah, I took that one unit out. Boom. That way we get his defeat trait on that guy. Get another tier 3 settlement here. No, we should sack it first anyway. But then, oh, is it got plus 10% magic item drop chance? Oh, he's personally got plus magic drop chance for himself, doesn't he? Still a pretty good trait. One, two, 3.
The Emperor's love safeguards us.
If we want to keep this as a sack city, we could maybe...
Shar hun kuz. Elgramus Italum. Doomskulki. Stroll. Hurry. Doom Thaumancy. Doom Thaumancy. Akaza.
I'm just going to take it as an outpost for now. And build that. That way we can make a sack city in the next one and get better loot out of it. The oldest Grimgor could be is 3,500 years. 2,500 years is more likely than that figure, but experts know but cannot prove he isn't that old. It's not clear in the law. Okay. So he's pretty old. Crap stacking, I say. Hey, Professor Dreadnought. Yeah, do you normally try to go for more elite armies or just less armies? Yeah, do you have a different strategy that you use or what? 2.5k is pretty impressive for an orc, considering they get stronger the longer that they live. Yeah, I think they're kind of immortal orcs, aren't they? But they just normally die at some point because they have extremely violent lives and they're not very smart.
Hasut Hasarak of Unbak. Dralstrom. Groma Drazul. Dodakrum. Angva Grimazul. Origdor.
Cool.
Draj Dabaratu. Asumor Angas Lock.
Yeah, alright, that's pretty good.
Thaumancy. Abdarnu Tabarak.
If 40k orcs are immortal, or at least until something kills them, potentially hundreds of thousands of years, but usually a lot less, yeah. Yeah, I think I've definitely heard that they're kind of functionally immortal unless they die, but then I feel like I've also kind of heard that they can kind of sometimes get kind of old and broken and stuff. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you have conflicting lore and stuff.
Subjugitash. Origdor. Feyu Seker. Isharmi Aritz. Dumskar Ki.
Astragoth just became immortal. Wasn't he always immortal? Hey, Zrikla, I haven't seen you for a while. Hey, welcome.
Origdor.
Yeah, we got a Zrikla in this here.
Su El
Domit Bash the Pure. It's a very weird name. His name is Reklau now. The Ingenious? Malforge? Malice Forge? Forge of Malice? Malice? No. Something like that. Death Forge. Boom. He's in a heavy metal band and he's off hours. Zriklau Death Forge. Excuse me.
Dakuasta Elgram.
Fuck, this rebellion's gonna be hectic. I just realized. We need the Ice Forged legions. Have we got any garrison here? Fuck, not really.
Hashut Rink Drin. Bailmanshir.
Maybe I should maybe I should try to stop this rebellion. Otherwise we might get fucked here. Who's not needful? This guy's not needful, is he? Impulsive. All right. I don't know. Make some better with the rules there, I guess. Shall bring great victory, indeed. Mightily. That was pretty good, yeah, probably just depends on the lord, the level of the level of the lord in the settlement.
Tis hasut ancor. Rik. Ardugaltak. Is rik. Axo Ardugal.
Yeah. So we'll respec him out. And we'll get this guy in. We'll go Ruthless Discipline there. Ah, fuck. Alright, well, no. Get rid of him. We'll get this guy in. Beautiful.
Drastrom.
Alright, that's 4, yep. Put him out, put him in, put this into that. Then he can respec out. So we've got one that's like, we've got one that's phlegmatic.
Demnin Makas. Kunas una dorma nuntu. Vargras Adok.
Alright, cool. So we've got 2 guys sitting there just holding off the public order problems. Which are basically not going to go down because it's the bit that... No, what is actually... Control -10. Yeah. Yeah, it's expensive. It's an expensive little situation there.
Skulky. Drastaumansi Saras.
Cool. So 2, 6, 8, 800 slaves to rush all that stuff. We can probably afford it. Cool. And Dragon Isles. rather than wait around for all that crap, we'll just rush everything now. Like that. Well, now I got one extra of every hero type. So yeah, we'll get a Demonsmith Sorcerer. Control +3, yeah. I feel like that's pretty good, but... So we can either go for controlling, which no, we're not going to go for that. This one would be good for a Saxony guy, I guess. Well, that one, forget, so he'd level up faster, but I feel like he's going to level up pretty fast anyway. I reckon Gelt could be a good one to Saxony because he'd be pretty shitty in auto resolve, I imagine, because of all his magic power. Is there one that gives us plus corruption? Have I finished all my combat? It's so hard to remember like all the shit that we have to do every turn. Got so many different things going on. Yeah, no, he's gonna go over here and steal technology from that next turn. They're all done. He's gonna steal from them. Oh. Yep, still got it. Good. Oh yeah, we need to figure out what we're doing with them still. I feel like these guys are kind of just waiting here and hoping that Gelt doesn't come out. I think we're just about done. Alright, let's get another 30 influence. Cool. Let's probably about it. Alright, so let's go 3 influence. So we get another one of those, and we'll just go the rest money. And yeah, so we'll get Flame and Shadow. This makes all of our individual armies like way stronger now. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that I wasn't supposed to be doing money on every single one. Oh well. That's pretty crazy. He's going to cross the river or something. It's pretty weird if he is.
Wanra kubelu tahangranta utankor. Kasan kalaskal.
No. Maybe later. Oh, he got me.
Of Krumko Elgram.
Ah. I was wondering if has he got any? He's got magic items on. So, yeah, I'll just let that one go. What was that? Did the chaos just take out the ogres? Fucking goddamn it! They killed. I keep forgetting to look out for public order on my Saxonies. Bloody chaos took out my Saxony. That's right. We'll steal technology from him first. Alright, cool. That's kind of cool though, because now we can stop, you know, worrying about sacking this all the time. It was quite a lot of slaves and cash every turn there, unfortunately. Is there a date on 7.1 at all? No, I don't even know what 7.1 is. I don't think they've even announced the 7.1, have they? What is 7.1? What do you know that I don't? Or that I've forgotten. As the case may be. Yeah, is there a 7.1? What's 7.1? Oh, right. So something that will presumably be 7.1, right? Yeah, no, I haven't heard about any 7.1, so yeah. I mean, I assume there will be a 7.1, but I haven't heard anything about a 7.1, a plan for a 7.1 yet as yet. 7.04 is coming out sometime in February. Yeah, I think I remember them saying about 7.04. I don't remember them saying anything about 7.1. But yes, I agree. It does seem logical that there will be, one day will be a 7.1. But yeah. Alright, so yeah, so unfortunately our little factory of magic items, money and slaves is broken down here, but it was fun while it lasted. We got a fair bit of loot. And it is nice not having to worry about dealing with it anymore. We've still got our main one over here. For now anyway. Yeah, so this one's, because these guys are, yeah, I get it. It's because it was their faction leader. So this guy is low level, but every time their faction leader, I think his name's Dusty, comes up, then, yeah. Cathay DLC will probably be like 7.2. Cathay DLC will be 8, because every time there's a DLC, that's the new main version numbers, so it'll be 8. The .1s are the big like content updates that come in between, and there's the .01s are the hot fixes and shit. But yeah, I'll be interested to see if they do a big 7.1. Yeah, I'll be interested if they do a big 7.1. The .1 updates can be kind of as big or as small as, you know, or it'll be bigger than a hotfix, but you know, it may be something, a couple of fairly minor things, or it could be like a big thing like the dwarf rework, you know, you don't really know. But since they haven't announced anything, I'm not looking forward to anything because they haven't said anything about it. Basically, there's nothing to look forward to yet. Oh, yeah, I was going to take him off his mount, save a bit of upkeep. You know, stick him back on it if we need to. We aren't going to get to Sack City yet because these filthy Skaven are going to ruin our fun. Shit.
Kasardu Adugal Ula Hurry! Hasut Ulia Manu Ara! Ata Dogstok! Tasadu Adugal Ula Hurry!
Yeah, it's fine. Build a outpost there so we can do some mining. I'm guessing these guys are pretty much effed now. 105. Oh no, he's still going strong. Wait, how far is 105? Oh, 105's like totally wrecked. Okay. Cool. So he's maybe got like a quarter of a stack left or something, but or maybe just nothing left.
Dumleth, Debdarwi Argundal Hastala. Zegtathron, Dum Thaumancy, Anfa Agrimazul.
Pretty good. Yeah, Geltz.
Sabarartun, Katatu, Tandork, Impossible. Subjugate us.
I don't know. Just,
Thaumancy
grab this guy.
Dibnin Makas.
Some more hobgoblins. They mentioned that the end times is 8.0 and that the K DLC is arriving before that, so it'll be a 7 point something release. Ah, okay. So was that what you were talking about? The Cathay one? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, no idea. I don't care really. I'm not looking forward to the Cathay DLC anyway. But not that I don't care at all, but yeah, whatever. If it was like Podbringer, then I'd be like, fuck yeah, when's it coming out? But yeah, just like some random Cathay Lord, I don't know, who cares? It's kind of my vibe. But I'm sure there'll be other stuff as well, like even if it is just a single Cathay Lord that I don't particularly care about, you know, I'm sure there'll be another update coming with it or whatever. There'll be other stuff that'll be interesting. Hopefully. I think it's going to be Monkey King and Tiger Men. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, both of those things just sound kind of whatever to me, pretty junk. Like, I don't think I even particularly want to fight against them, you know? Hoping for a Daniel rework for as an FLC at some point. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's nothing they could do to Daniel that would make me not think he sucks. Like, you know what I mean? I just can't imagine any possible version of Daniel that doesn't suck. Like, unless they just completely just wipe the slate and just redesign the entire faction from the ground up, you know? Like, the whole concept of Daniel is just fucked, I reckon. Yeah, they just need to totally redo it. But I mean, I don't think they need to redo it. They can just ignore it and just forget about it. That would also be fine. Yeah, the tech is bad, but also just conceptually, the idea that he can just change his mutations and do whatever he wants, like, I don't know, it's just bullshit, really. It doesn't make sense.
Moving. Awanrag.
E3. Yeah, I don't know if I should sack it and then, or if I should just take it as a tier 2 outpost. What's the sack? 1900. It's not even that much, really, is it? Take it as a tier 2 outpost for now. But yeah, I don't know. I was really interested when Neferata was going to be the solo lord. I was really interested in that because I was like, Neferata would be really cool, and maybe she'll come with a couple of units or something that'll be really cool as well. And you know, maybe some of that stuff can be used to add on to the vampire counts faction generally or whatever. You know, there might be some. I don't know. I don't really know what you could add for the vampire counts, but you know, something extra for the vampire counts, sort of. But yeah, but like, yeah, if it's Cathay, it's just like, I don't know anything about Cathay, don't know anything about their lore, don't really care, you know. So yeah, it's like, I'm sure it'll be cool, whatever. I kind of like the I kind of like the current Cathay lords. I think they're okay, but I didn't know anything about them before they came out in this game, so I wasn't really particularly looking forward to them or excited about them prior to their release.
Aula de Fasma. Or Anad Umanad Ringorak. Dakdrath. Dot. Grunaz una dorma nuntu. Haltaz. Scream.
Certainly not.
Maruna. Gomleth.
Pretty sure this guy's fine as he is, but I don't think anyone would be able to reach him there, but maybe I should respec him out just in case. Cathay DLC is going to include Neferata. No, they said that Neferata's originally it was going to be originally the mini pack, like the one Lord DLC was going to be Neferata, but then they decided it would make more sense to roll Neferata into the end times. So yeah, so it's going to be a Cathay Lord or something apparently. But yeah, I'd be happy if they just skipped the Cathay Lord, didn't even worry about that, and then just, you know, did another solo Lord pack after the Lord of End Times pack. Like, I just, yeah. I don't know, it's, yeah. I probably shouldn't stop going on about it. It's not, it's just, I just, yeah, don't care, basically. But maybe once it comes out, I'll be excited about it. I don't know. But yeah, like, particularly when you say, like, Monkey King and Tiger Men, it's like, I don't know, like I can kind of dig the idea of it from the point of view of like, you know, having seen the Monkey Magic TV series when I was a kid and stuff, like, and that kind of like China exploitation kind of action. But it's not, but it doesn't really trigger any like Warhammer feeling in me, you know, like Tiger Men, they're kind of like an exotic thing in Warhammer lore that's been mentioned a few times, but I like that I've heard of or seen mentioned a few times, but they're not something that I think of as particularly Warhammer-y, you know, like Beastmen, you know, like when normal Beastmen, like they just, you know, like they're Warhammer as fuck to me, like they're like an essential part of the framework of the world, you know, like Beastmen just are a thing, you know, whereas Tiger Men are just like, I don't know, they're just some fantasy shit from the Far East that no one really knows about or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know, it's just that it's like, what am I trying to say? It's not like, I don't think that they'll, like, I don't think the inclusion of Tiger Men in the game will be wrong or that it will like hurt the lore or anything, you know what I mean? I just don't think it adds anything to it, you know what I mean? It's just another random thing that doesn't really like mesh that well with everything else and stuff. From a pure roster point, something that expands Cathay's infantry selection after the last one was pure monsters is something I'm looking forward to. This time they're Tiger Men, so they're not pure monsters, they're only half monsters. But yeah, it's sort of the same with the Monkey King as well. It's like, it's kind of cool in its own, like in isolation. But when you add it into Warhammer, it feels almost like one of those like crossover things where like, you know, Batman goes into the Marvel universe or some shit. You know, it's like whatever. Not sure. I've got like so many texts now that I'm not sure what else I actually want. I guess missile strength for blunderbusses is pretty hot. What are we up to now? 295. Oh, nice. We were about 200% at the start of the stream. Now we're almost at 300%. The teching up is happening. Where's all of Karazakarak's armies, I wonder? I don't really care about Monkey King or Tiger Man, just something to add variety to my Jade Warrior stacks. Yeah, fair enough. Shenyang Rebellion. What's the rebellion gonna be? It'll just be like random rebels, right? Because he's still alive. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I might actually just let that happen. Is that where we can retake it again?
Let's water. Scots barracks. Sul una jar.
I'm just kind of holding here. Beastman rebels. Could be, could be. All right, let's get our production back up. Alright, cool. We can run a bit of a deficit. We can run a deficit for 4 turns anyway, so we'll just do that.
Aurora dwa arnu orc. Isudiol talata faris anatma domitash.
Alright, go to defensive alliance and we'll go to war with The vampires. The vampires.
Corn writhes.
Just making an alliance with all the other chaos factions. At least temporarily. I should check if I can steal any cool heroes, actually. Or if we can get close to stealing any cool heroes. I wonder if we could have done more damage. I mean, I would have been relying on the AI fighting the battle. It would have probably, they would have probably just really sucked. Even worse than they did. He's in force march. Fuck. If we can catch him with that army, we might be able to wipe him. Could be good. But yeah, like, yeah, sorry if I'm sounding a bit like, I'm not overly negative or whatever. I don't have anything like particularly against the Cathay DLC. I don't really care about it. I'm just waiting for the next one after that, basically, you know. But yeah, I'm prepared to be, you know, I'll be happy to be pleasantly surprised and be really excited once I find out what it is. But I don't know anything about it at the moment, so can't really get excited about stuff you don't know about. I keep fucking forgetting about these rebels, hey. Like, if they kill any of my Need for Lords, I swear. Oh no, they killed my Saxony. No! Alright, my Saxonies are both dead now. Alright, so we need to... I think I want to bring this one back to life again because it's a really good Saxony. It's just in a really sweet position and stuff. So I guess, yeah, so I was thinking I could like I could maybe get him to revive here, then sell them this, then retake that and go to war with them or something. Maybe. I don't know, maybe I should just push out further and not worry about the Saxonies anymore. So we changed all these guys to raiders. Minus 25 per turn. You get the rebellion going pretty fast. Do Chaos Dwarfs canonically have grudges like dwarfs? I don't know. I kind of suspect that they would. I would have suspected that they would have, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they don't talk about it because it would get a bit confusing. Maybe those chaos dwarfs are just really forgiving. They just don't hold grudges, you know. They always like to, you know, have it out there and then don't go to bed angry.
Garas and Garas Khan! Eoseker! Tandar Hangrom Erpetu! Zulahu!
Yeah, he's in Force March. He wants to be destroyed.
Awanrag!
He's grown tired of life. What a legend. They don't have the same internalized grudge system. They follow Pashut and his tenants now. The only grudge they hold is against their western cousins.
Subjugatas! Angva Grimazul! Draj da Baraku! Afa! Brinas Kazak!
How much juice do we need over here? We need this other big boy. Maybe. They're fully chaos radicalized, yeah. Yeah, they would have like a different thing. Like, I guess like Hashut's tenants might involve like vengeful murder and stuff like that, you know, if you're ever wronged or something. It's like its own separate system or something. Blap. Goodbye.
Aula te fasma. Hoplu. Zista Ardugal Arabri. Zisorum.
Uncooked Imric, indeed. Hey, these ogres, can we, how many settlements do they got? 10 settlements, whoa.
Great Godmouth, let me cleave it, cook it,
They don't like me, they don't like me very much, do they? Oh, they don't like our treaties with their enemies. Body turning to stone makes you have second thoughts about recording grudges. I don't know, maybe.
Sterling. Asumor Angas Lock. Zibatu ta flag.
I reckon he can hit that from there in one turn. Should be able to, right? Oh yeah, well, you can tell he can from there, yeah. Cool. Oh shit, another whole army over here. I should be able to...
Kazak Bino Demas. Dakuaz ta Elgram. Abku Azataji.
Alright.
Shar un Kuz.
So it takes 4.7k, but it'll pay for itself in like 4 turns, 10 turns. So it's not too bad.
Dalab Danu.
Excuse me. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's go all the way. Alright, and then let's get another Bull Centaur over here as well. Violent, sundering attacks. That's pretty hot. Frenzy. They get Frenzy in their skill tree anyway. I love it, they're rocking out at level 22 now because all their considered lords. Yeah, they get Frenzy right there in their skill tree. Why would they want that? Makes no sense. Palace. Palace is pretty good. Yeah, I hate this trait. I hate this trait. Like, it just doesn't seem good enough, you know? Like, if it was... I don't know. Like, if it gave you minus 10% upkeep for Infernal Guard, and it gave Infernal Guard, like, plus 5 armor, or plus 1 armor even, or something like that, I'd be, like, all over it. But it's just sort of... I don't know. It's just all economy, and you just... Chaos Dwarfs just can get so rich, it just feels like a waste. I'm getting another Infernal Castellan. Might just wait for another better. I may as well. I'll recruit this guy for now, just to get the +3 public order, I suppose. Ah, no, fuck it. Probably. Yeah, it's like cheaper. He isn't. The amount of extra income you get from him is not worth it. Replenishment +3% faction wide. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good, isn't it? Let's get it. Let's get it. And we'll get this wood going once we get up to it. Alrighty. I think I'm yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. I'm having a bit of trouble concentrating now, so thinking maybe I should wrap it up for today. I could play some Bannerlord, but I feel like we already played a bunch of hours of Bannerlord today, so yeah, maybe I'll just leave it at that and have a rest for the day. I got work tomorrow, but I mean, it's sort of, I might, I don't know, I might stream again in, you know, 8 or 10 hours or something for a little while or something before I have to go back to work. But yeah, otherwise, yeah, you know, off on full-time, back to full-time work for the next 3 days. So yeah, maybe less streaming for a bit. Maybe just the odd stream here and there, and then I'll be back on again next week. Yeah, sorry. Normally I'd try and do like a 4 days of like solid long streams, but yeah, I had to spend a couple of days helping digging holes and stuff at my sister's place, so didn't get to do a proper weekend or a proper week of streaming this time. It's work tomorrow, it's bedtime. Yeah, it's work tomorrow. Yeah, it's work in 20. It's like 27 hours from now, so it's probably still enough time for. It's not like, yeah, it's not like 8 hours from now I have to go to work. It's like 27 hours from now, sort of thing. Yeah. So yeah, so I'll probably get time to have a sleep and still fit in another little stream before then, maybe. But yeah, but anyway, but after that I'll be off. I'll be off for the next 3 days probably, or you know, intermittent streaming. Anyway, it's been fun, and yeah, sorry if I was a bit, you know, cranky earlier. But yeah, the hand's good. Totally, totally healed. There's just like some red pink patches, you know, with the new skins like more transparent, I guess, or something. So there's like, yeah, I've got all these like little pink areas where the burned parts were. But yeah, that's all fully healed now. My regenerative powers, Nurgle has blessed me. Anyway, guys, yeah, thanks for asking. See you, Arthur. You guys have a good night. I'll better check if someone else is streaming because I totally forgot to post anyone yesterday. Bye bye. Cultist the Corn is on. He's playing Grand Hierophant Katep, the Exiled. That sounds pretty awesome. You go check out Cultist the Corn on YouTube and on Twitch. We'll chuck a host over to Dragonis. What's Arcade playing? Arcade's playing No Rest for the Wicked. I don't know what that is. May not be relevant to our interests. Now we'll check it over to our good friend Dragonimus. He's playing some Warhammer Drazoth Full World Conquest. Oh, there you go. He's Drazoth is playing with what do you call it? He's playing Chaos Dwarfs. Going for a full world conquest. That's pretty cool. Oh no, it's pending. What does that mean? Oh no, I think he might have just logged off or something. Oh well. All right, guys. Well, you have a good time, and I will catch you all next time.